Alrighty then, let's get the show on the road. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to a day of Final Fantasy XIV and Gamescom. I'll be getting it set up soon. You'll be fine. I haven't set it up yet. I'm gonna set it up in a second. I just need to press login, really, and I think we're good. Yeah, so today is my usual Tuesday stuff. I have Unreal and I have the Alliance raid. And then I'm going to chill for a bit, and then we have Gamescom opening night. Gamescom opening night is at about 4 hours. Hope to see some exciting stuff tonight. Alright. Let's go ahead and get everything started. Jeff Keighley put on clown makeup tonight, so maybe there's reason to hope. I don't know. Good morning, Dragon. Good morning, Cal. Well, that's not good. Mac. Hello, hello. Let me just do that to get Nightbot and me in. Oh, Nightbot's actually in the fight, so I guess he doesn't need to worry about it. Don't worry. Nightbot's strong. Alright, so real quick, I have to finish a thumbnail for a YouTube video. So let me do that first. And then we've still got... I normally don't start Unreal until close to the next top of the hour anyway. So I think we have plenty of time. I'm just looking through my Photoshop albums real quick. Those aren't the ones I was looking for. Is it in here? Yes. Perfect. Oh, I need to go back and do something real quick too. Did I didn't save that, did I? All right. No bother. Ooh, nice, Mac. What's going on, Mystic? Custom delivery and island checkup. Yeah, that's what I'll remember to do. Ooh, nice. The treat bars are especially my favorite, but yeah, that's a good one. All right, give me 1 sec. I just need to take a screenshot of something. Oh, wait, I'm stupid. Ignore me. I already did this. Right, I took a screenshot. Where did that screenshot go? Here it is. Perfect. I was gonna say, I was wondering why I couldn't find... Alright, perfect. Yeah, I wanted to get my raid retro out. I have another video I should be able to finish tonight and release tomorrow. And tomorrow we also are streaming Ragnarok Online 3. I mean, the hurricanes... Well, I wouldn't say the hurricane's headed our way. There's a hurricane, but it's not very likely to have much impact on South Carolina. If anything, just pass by. I mean, we have thunderstorms like 9 days out of 10 days anyway. Yeah, it's more like it's grazing us, if anything. Willing to accept... Yeah, Seryu's fucking joke, man. You honestly, you have to try to wipe to Seryu. Like, the tank's not swapping, and the healer dying during the towers is, like, the only way. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, we're not really scheduled to get much of anything. Yeah, Seryu is real chill. And I've just been going healer there just to make sure. So, you know, there's always going to be minimum one healer who's not at any risk whatsoever. I also am at 94 fire making in old school RuneScape. Ah. More! I must have more! Oh, Aremitama. Honestly, it's more than halfway. It's 92. You know why I'm convinced 92 is more than halfway? Because the actual speed at which you gain EXP towards 13 million actually goes up. It's not real. Like, obviously, the number is only... 92 is only halfway. But, like... especially for fire making, it just gets faster and faster. Yeah, I'm doing them on Gilgamesh today. Because I'm probably going to go over to... what's it called afterwards? Occult Crescent. Just taking a look at these real quick. What did I get? Easy. Easy, easy, easy. Not easy. It's not a great Wondrous Tales. I'll probably just have to do some extra dungeons. See, yeah, I was like, easy, easy, easy. Literally impossible. Yeah, Shinryu is a lot harder. Oh, hey, a Mini-Yan. Why, hello. Hello, Mini-Yan. Meet my Mega-Yan. And he ran away. Shinryu Extreme's great. Listen, the real danger is the Yan. Alright, let me get this YouTube video released. Honestly, worst part about Shinryu Extreme? Icicles. Motherfuckers can't dodge icicles. It shouldn't be a problem. But it really is. People can't be like... Yeah, I expect New Game Plus 10 is going to be a bit of a problem without reliable offense down and a lot of H. In fact, I should probably start having Nightbot preference HP. At this point, I think I need to preference HP a little bit just to survive AoEs. I'm going to change Nightbot's preference. And we need more razors. You need like 2 or 3 people capable of raising. Like, there's no Minwus here at all.
I'll blow you.
Excuse me?
To smithereens.
Everyone can raise now. No, they can't. Let me change that. What are you laughing at? Listen, I'm getting a YouTube video posted. Don't laugh at me. I also need... to grab a YouTube link real quick. There we go. Okay. That works. And then let me just do a couple of things here real quick. Okay, I think that should be good. Alright. That's looking good. Yeah, you guys will be back down in New Game 9 and in no time at all. Especially with comps like this. Yeah, this is not a very good comp. So I expect to be back in New Game 9 in not very long. I think there's one more wipe to be had before it goes back down to New Game 9. I mean, there's no Minwoos. There's not really much in the way of tanks with a lot of health. There's not really much in the way of CC. There's no AoE healers. Whoever types in the chat when a new game starts, Kime. No hasters. There's basically almost like no good. Yeah, it's not the end of the world to drop. Just gives you more opportunities to ascend. Well, they're not going to be maintaining it for much longer. I mean, yeah, but that's poo-poo alone isn't really enough with how much AoE there is. There needs to be like an actual like Rosa or something present. Hi, Ivy. Like that combo, for example. Rosa's really good. Alright, now there's a lot of healers. There's a few decent ones in there. Yeah, it doesn't matter if we go back down to 9 anyway, because everyone just gets stronger. Alright, we've got a little bit of time before I do Unreal. I normally wait till the next top of the hour to do that. But I'm going to be doing all of my community stuff on Gilgamesh/Ether today. So, if you end up wanting to try to do Unreal, or both, remember, I do both Juno and Sandoria on Tuesdays. We'll be starting that in about an hour. Yeah, now there's 3 Minwoos. But it swung a little bit too much in the other direction. Because now there's 2 Eris, 3 Minwoos. It's a lot of healers. Now there's no daughters, and I don't know how many, Yeah, Ramza next encounter is probably not a bad idea. Yeah, rude is a lot of things. But yeah, we also have Gamescom today. I don't really have... I mean, there's some things we already know are happening at Gamescom today. Well, I mean, that depends if you have any actual use for it. Well, that's not going to happen, GPS. So we don't have to worry about that. Thankfully. No, I wouldn't expect much from Square. Like, I expect another Tactics trailer and maybe an updated... Like, I expect, if anything, just updated trailers. No, I think jobs go up to 20. Stranger of Paradise 2, I would love that. Yeah, I wouldn't expect much. This gameplay, that's a Twitch chat idle game. Just be. I've had it going for the last few days. Can we store espers? No. You can only swap to what's on the screen. Yeah, now everything looks fine. Probably still gonna die, but, you know, that's just because tough game is tough. Yeah, my Wonder Sales book isn't great either. I do need to go grab a map at some point. It's alright, I'm mostly just chilling until we actually get to, my usual Unreal time. Yeah, I usually wait till... Well, the reason I actually used to wait the about 55 minutes that I usually do until I start Unreal is because I normally catch a hunt train first thing in the morning. But I haven't really done many hunt trains as of late. So I've mostly just been chilling while I wait for it to get started. Date for 7.31. Yeah, week and a half, I think. It's been I'm sorry, no, it's been 2 weeks since patch or 3 weeks since patch. 2 weeks, right? 2 weeks to the day. This is our third Seiryu, yeah. Yeah, so 2 weeks from now should be Relic and Cosmic. That sounds right. Yeah, September 2nd, and then either September 30th or October 7th for Point X5, right? Hey, no complaints there. Ranger Guy is pretty good. Yeah, it's normally 9 weeks to the Point X5 patch within pattern. So that's why my October 7th prediction for the Deep Dungeon and Quantum is, well, it's why it is what it is. Specifically. Hello, Clara. Good morning. You know what I didn't even realize? Yesterday we had a treasure train I didn't even notice. I should really start looking whenever I hear a hype train pop up. Or I need a separate alert for them, which I don't even know if that's a thing. And in the meantime, while I wait for Unreal, I keep making my way towards 99 fire making. Grand old time. He does also throw an axe. Prediction for 8.0. End of 2027. / January 2028. One of the two. I mean, you could work on the other stuff in Occult if you haven't already, Just P. You could also go back and start working on stuff for Cosmic. I actually need to decide when I'm going to start my Palace of the Dead solos again. Probably sometime in the not-so-distant future. I have RO3 on Wednesday, but maybe Thursday. What day? Does anyone know what day the Guild Wars 2 Visions beta, so we can check out the specs, will be? Off the top of their head? I know it's this weekend, but I don't know if it's like Friday, Saturday, I don't know. So that will determine one of the things I'm doing this weekend. Tomorrow? Fuck. How long is it? Surely it's not just one day. Okay, 20th through the 27th. Yeah, because I was thinking we'll do RO3 tomorrow and then RO3 tentatively Thursday. Friday I want to do maps, and then maybe in the second half I can do that. That's what I'm thinking at the very least. Because it probably won't take me more than a day, not even a full day's worth of streams, to just look at the specs in Visions and just get a feel for them briefly. Thoughts on Scholar? Scholar in 14? Scholar's been one of the most consistently OP jobs in all of 14. And that doesn't appear to be changing anytime soon.
It's huge!
At its worst, Scholar was like, everything's too much MP. And then they're like, now it's not anymore. And they're like, great. And that was the end of that. It was very, very simple. That's a lot of yen. It's a couple of yen. I don't know if I consider it a lot. That's because other jobs, White Mage and Sage, are easier to play. Scholar is giga goated. Scholar used to be the AFK healer. Because your fairy would do everything. Yeah, they've got a raid buff, they've got easy mobility, they've got shielding, super shielding, mitt, regens, burst healing. You name it, they've basically got everything. Well, it's gotten a lot easier to do, Just Pay. Yeah, we got the lo-fi background while I've got that going for a little bit. Oh, I mean, then you didn't even do any of it. Sounds like you joined a group that had no idea what they were doing. It's pretty easy prog nowadays. You also don't wait for very long. I wouldn't let one group's impression change your entire outlook on doing a piece of content. If you do that, then you'll be discouraged from doing most things. Well, at least on single targets, no one's going to get to do anything. Yeah, I don't really care for Fey Union. I honestly, like, forget it's even a thing 90% of the time, and then I go, oh yeah, let me just tether the tank. I'll just, like, randomly remember to do it once in a while. At least when the AoE heal used to use the gauge, I would somewhat use it, because there's no way I'm going to forget to press an AoE heal. Yeah, but that hoop is gone. Just is my point. Now everyone just queues in and goes right into the tower 5 minutes later. And there's no problem with that. Because they actually want you playing the content to do the content. That's nothing compared to what a lot of games ask you to do to go into things. And the level down takes, like, literally 5 minutes to fix. It's not very time consuming at all. Good morning, Tyrander. That doesn't happen in... Wait. You know that's not a thing in Occult Crescent, right, Malone? No, I was just talking about Occult Crescent. 11, it's impossible to level down. Like, it technically is possible, but it's fucking impossible. It's you'd have to really fucking try. Yeah, in Modern 11, you'd have to actively be sabotaging yourself to even remotely run into that issue. And if you're doing that, then you're doing it out of curiosity anyway, in which case, no surprises there. Yeah, you're more likely to lose a master level than a regular level. I would not consider White Mage to... The most complex thing about 11 is collecting the gear. Other than that, you're just clicking spells and abilities 90% of the time. There's not really a whole lot of... The most complexity is knowing skill chains off the top of your head. And most of the time, people just throw the jobs that they have into a skill chain calculator and it just tells them what to do. You also, I promise you, you will almost certainly never get to the point where you use jobs at any sort of complex level. If you play 11. Hey, we do be loving Yans. The barrier for entry into endgame. I will say this: the barrier for endgame as a white mage is less than most of the other jobs. You just need to kind of have enough of an idle MP set and a good resting set and a decent enough cure set. I mean, most people are going to expect a fast cast set too. Yeah, never mind. It's going to be shit no matter what. I don't know what the fuck that dude just said. That was just a bunch of words. Yan Brothers. No, it wasn't. Those were just a bunch of words. Yeah, we've got big yans. We've got small yans. It's yantastic. Yan? 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 Well, that's because you have to manually click everything in OSRS. In my, I don't know actually. In Crystal, it's probably a pretty penny. I'd imagine it's a little more expensive in, excuse me, in Crystal. So many yans. So many yans. Good morning, SK. It's yantastic. Now New Game 10's not going too poorly. New Game 10's not really worth that much more EXP than New Game 9. So when we get knocked back down, inevitably, it shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, 9 does still give 3 AP, which is honestly the more important thing. Don't have Yan, unfort. Don't worry, the Yan party's doing quite well as is. Yeah, I can't believe I managed to get as lucky on the Yan as I did. I was pretty shocked. Because I do your map, your loot, so it had to drop on my map for me to get it. Two Yans themselves. Nice. Just buy it. Easy. The Yans are slowly gathering. In about 20 minutes, I'm starting Unreal. And don't forget, I do the Alliance raids right after. So if you want to do full 24-man Juno and Sandoria, for any of the loot, music sheets, minions, coins, whatever, that'll be right after we're done with Unreal. It's a straight up drop. Just the Yan horn. And it's not like bring 3 Yan horns. It's like horn as in the mount horn. The torch. A lot of people do like the torch. Yeah, this is Yan Unreal. Precisely. Why they changed it? Probably because of, in all honesty, it's because it only comes from the Fever Dream. There's literally no way to get it as a drop unless you get the Fever Dream event. So making you get 3 items would be uber fucked. Giving you the a super rare event, and then you need to get it. Yeah, it's only from, you can't get it on any other roll. The Gimme Kitten you can get off of the Final Fantasy, I'm pretty sure. but the mini Yan and the Yan horn are only from the Fever Dream. Yeah, the very first time we got Fever Dream, the person got a Gimme Kitten. Pretty sure that was Light Earth. In total, we've seen 3 Yan horns, including the one I got. Yeah, by now it's probably about 50 mil. It's not too bad. It's basically the equivalent of a gold mount. 36 mil? Depends on the server. I guess Gilgamesh would probably be 36. Yeah, it's definitely not like... Somebody told me it was as rare as the silver spins. It's not. It's not even remotely as rare as a silver spin. But yeah, it's getting to the point where it's a good bit more affordable. It's high-end. A lot of people want it. It's not terribly uncommon, but it's not super common either. Sounds like a good balance. Yeah, carrots went up. Carrots are more common now, but they went way the fuck up. And there's a lot of reasons for that. Carrots are up to 3 mil a pop. Somebody bought a Yan day 1 for like 250 mil also. How are carrots more expensive now? Because carrots can drop more carrots so they can chain together, and every carrot is a guaranteed 1,000 silver pieces and 1,600 gold pieces. Plus the 200k that comes within them. So you can effectively pay to win your way through Occult Crescent now if you just want to buy a shit ton of carrots. And you can get carrots from pot chests as well. I got a carrot from a pot chest and a bronze chest yesterday, and then one of my carrot chests gave me another carrot. Carrots on carrots, man. Yeah, they made pot chests a lot better. And they made carrot chests a lot better. Definitely got to give them credit for the reward structure on those. I don't think so, Mystic. Not yet. Because it's just a random application off itch.io. It's pretty common. I don't think anything you download off itch.io is going to be trusted by your computer innately. And that's probably smart. Yeah, I was in Occult Crescent yesterday. I got a tipping tortoise, a parasol, few gold pot chests, few carrots. Went pretty good, actually. All things considered. Torch. Oh yeah, Torch is from Treasure Maps also. Yeah, OC is a little bit busier in terms of just the farming. I will say this: there are some people who just go into OC. Oh, this is that song, by the way. This is the song that I said sounds like fucking Dilemma from Kelly Rowland. This is the one. Too bad it doesn't say what song it is. Oh no, it's Where the Hearth Is from Final Fantasy XIV, actually. It's Where the Hearth Is, Final Fantasy XIV. Just that version of it sounds a lot like Kelly Rowland. Can't ignore it. Hold on, I gotta check Nightbot's stats. HP, Spirit, currently White Mage. Okay, job level 11 on White Mage. Might want to change him off Bahamut at some point. Odin, thank you for the 64 months.
Odin's Chaos Forge just subscribed.
Thank you. No, I want White Mage to stay as the job currently. Thank you for the 64 months. I love resubs. Because when we eventually get the second mastery, jobs need to be, I think, level 12 or something in order to actually be set. So I kind of want her to get, I kind of want Nightbot to get to 12 on White Mage or whatever the M2 level is. Still, I guess couldn't hurt to set it and then don't have to remember to do it later. Although I would want to set a lower job at that point. Second is 12. Okay. Yeah. I just need HP and Spirit at the moment anyway. I really don't need anything else. It's going fairly well with this comp so far. Still a long way to go, but it's going fairly well. Remember, in about 10 minutes, setting up Unreal Party. No, Sausage actually just jumped down. Where'd she go? Ivy is sleeping down here. Where did Sausage go? I don't know where Sausage went. She jumped down. I saw her do it. I just don't know where she went after that. Ivy's busy sleeping in the corner. She might have gone to take a fat shit. Don't worry, while we're all doing this, while I'm waiting to be for my usual Unreal starting time, I am now roughly 15% towards 95 fire making. No, Sausage violently shits. She's a long hair cat like Aloha is, so when she has a runny shit, I have to fucking cut her ass fur. Trust me, she can explode. Long hair cat problems, man. Do not need to hear that. I mean, that's what you get when you deal with an animal. And the one with long hair just means you got to treat it like a little baby. You know, when you have kids, you're going to be wiping that kid's ass. Me? I gotta wipe my cat's ass. I'm training for fatherhood. I just don't have to put a diaper on her afterwards. Also, cats don't like it when you try to wipe their ass. Babies are like, thank God, that was really getting to me. Cats are like, I was gonna take care of that myself later. If you had just been patient. Yeah, we get her, when we get her trimmed, they trim her booty hair, but it grows back. Cat ass trophy, pretty much. Guess comp's not doing too bad. It's going to be a question of, does everyone have enough HP to survive AoEs? I think a lot of people need to start preferencing HP slightly. Oh, I wanted to change Nightbot to Cactuar. Good timing. I've been waiting to do that. Getting into this Unreal. Yeah, it's gonna be It's honestly, given we can't see the person who's making that sound, as far as I'm concerned, this is just the sound a Yan makes. There's more than one! I'm just gonna assume this is the Yan's mating call. Oh, there they are on the left. I didn't see them. As far as I'm concerned, that's just the Yan sound. Yeah, the next one's 10 too. I started writing the script for it, Dragon. That's not my next video, but I did start working on it. I hate it here. Yeah, I've got a lot of videos that I haven't had a lot of time to work on. Generally speaking, when I have oh boy, this will be the tough one. When I have a number of kind of freebie videos to make, it's usually easier to get the longer videos done. And I haven't really had too many freebie videos to do as of late. To war, my Yan enjoyers. What? I got a 2-line the other week from getting my maps. Jesus Christ, guy just did 120 something thousand damage right there. Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me.
Wah, 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 wah.
Cam frozen.
Wah, wah,
Wah,
wah,
wah,
wah,
wah,
wah.
wah, wah, wah. Oh. One extra wah. Guy does so much damage. The Discord sound, it hath broken me. Hello, KP. Alright, I'm gonna do one more Winter Tot, and then we're doing Unreal. Hello, Asina. I'll let you know when I'm done with the next Winter Tot. Listen, this 99 fire making is not gonna happen if I don't put in the effort. Fujin and Raijin were pretty fucking easy with this comp. We love fighting Snake Daddy. More! I must have more! Oh, Aremitama! That's yantastic disquieting. That means your static's the one wang. Can I just pee? Yeah, we got a fucking petting zoo, except that the zoo pets you. Yeah, you can never unhear. Oh. Mitama. They pet you into a fine paste. Listen, if I'm going to be any kind of paste, I want to be fine. I don't want to be an ugly paste. No. Loan. Because it's stolen when the fight begins, basically. Alright, one more Winter Tot, and then we're doing Unreal in the 24-mans. We have Gamescom later, which should be fun. This fight's a little rough because there's 3 enemies. 2 of the guys are dead. All 3 of the guys are dead. None of them have been rezzed yet. Oh, do we not have a whole lot of rezzers? I guess that's the downside to this comp. Do we not have any roses? Oh, we do, but you don't have any, what's it called? And just rezzed 2... Oh, no, 1 guy got rezzed. Oh, no, we haven't... Yeah, unfortunately, we just don't have a lot of rezzers. And if the CCs miss, yeah, that's going to be GG. Yeah, only having 1 consistent rezzer is not great. Because if you don't perma CC 3 enemies like that, that's probably going to send us back to New Game 9. But that was a pretty good run. New Game... Oh, no, it actually didn't. I'm surprised. Because that was like our 3rd or 4th wipe on New Game 10. Probably could have done with, like... I don't know, probably Kyros being a rezzer instead. One rezzer, 1 AoE rezzer. I don't know how many guys are there. There's a couple. It's looking alright. Yeah, you either need an Aerith or a Riku or something. Riku's probably the best bet. But Aerith is also quite good. However, the cooking is about to commence. Hey, Bacon, do not jump on the back of the desk. It's okay if you're in the window, but do not jump on the back of the desk. Every 5? I thought it was every 3 or 4. I swear it's gone back faster. It's alright. Next one should be really good. I have to join this one. Don't worry, I'm doing one more Winter Tot and then I'm making the PF. Wah, 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 wah. I can never predict how many whas there will be. Did you hear say I said there will be? There will be? No, I meant like I'm on the last one. I had to wait for the last one to end and then start another one. I said after the next one. Another one. God, I can't believe that of all the fucking characters to unlock, it had to be Ingus. Why are you including those characters? Lunith, I understand. Why even include Ingus? Nobody likes that guy.
Eorzea's unity is forged of falsehoods. Its city-states are built on deceit, and its faith is an instrument of deception. It is not but a cobweb of lies. To believe in Eorzea is to believe in nothing. In Eorzea, the beast tribes often summon gods to fight in their stead, though your comrades only rarely respond in kind. Which is strange, is it not? Are the 12 otherwise engaged? I was given to understand they were your protectors. If you truly believe them your guardians, why do you not repeat the trick that served you so well in Cartano and call them down? They will answer, so long as you lavish them with crystals and gorge them on ether. Your gods are no different from those of the beasts. Icons, every one. Accept but this, and you will see how Eorzea's fate is bleeding the land dry. Nor is this unknown to your masters, which prompts the question, why do they cling to these false deities? What drives even men of learning, even the great Louis Soir, to grovel at their feet? The answer? Your masters lack the strength to do otherwise. For the world of man to mean anything, man must own the world. To this end, he hath fought ever to raise himself through conflict, to grow rich through conquest, and when the dust of battle settles, it is ever the strong who dictate the fate of the weak.
Okay, man. Okay. If you say so. Alright, it's... Oh my god, there's so many ants. Alright, it's time to, do Unreal. Let's see. I need... High-End Duty... Wreath of Snakes. It's Color Towers and Light Parties. That's it. Alright, passwords 1227 on Ether. And don't forget, after this, I'm doing Juno and Sandoria back to back. We do both the 24-mans every Tuesday. Full 24-man from stream. So come over to Ether if you want to join for that. That's going to be right after Unreal. Alright. You're in queue. I've been here. Well, I mean, I guess technically I don't know when you actually start to log in. But, let's go. That was fast. I hear the cat hissing over there.
Xenobius just shared 200 bits.
Thanks. Now, what did you have to say to me on the call? You guys should just make a second PF and then just fill it in the regular PF. Series not exactly hard. Come on, everyone just join. There we go. Color Towers is literally just one roll will get spreads and the other pair and the other roll gets a tower. And then you just do clock spots for your colors. Alright, clock spots. Clock spots. Do your clock spots first. Remember, these are your color assignments. And then it's Light Party 1 and 2. Alright. Just remember, 1 is north and 2 is east. If you just stand next to, between A and B and C, it should be easy to remember. Yeah, tanks messing up Curse Keeper is literally one of the only 2 ways anything goes wrong here. It's unfortunate when it actually comes to fruition.
If I must forsake myself to keep my oath, then so be it.
Oh, okay. Well, I didn't mean to use that, but that's fine. It's not like it matters at all. Out then in. Or it's not like I ever use Philosophia anyway. Oh, I'm sorry. It won't be out then in till later. I forget it's just out first. Tank swap. Alright, don't forget add tethers. West ad is Light Party 1, East ad is Light Party 2 tank. Don't forget that this knocks back also. All right. And then just, you know, adds. Hello, Adric. Sir? Hurry up. All my mitt. It's gonna be gone. I think most people hold Adric because you don't need it for the ads. Alright, don't forget to pay attention to all the Shiki. It's going to be snakes and then Toothpaste Man. And then after the third Toothpaste Man is snakes again. Yeah, I'd probably just use ones. Ow. My mitt definitely fell off there. Alright, this is snakes. Toothpaste Man. Everybody loves Toothpaste Man. Good morning, Bunny.
None can match my might.
Snakes again.
Flesh of my flesh. Show them
You cannot knockback resist the second one, but you can knockback resist the first one. So bear that in mind if you knockback resist. This is just on the same group. This is not light parties. All the mechanics get doubled after my favorite line, which is right now. Oh, Arimitama! Now all the mechanics are doubled. That's out, then in. Remember, you had to be out a little early here, yeah. I think there's a tank buster before the towers. Oh no, it's the cross AoE thing, yeah, this. In then out. After this is towers. Start making your way towards your clock spots. Don't forget where your colors are. There it is. If you get a spread, do not go to a tower. It's better to let a tower fail than to do a spread. Support towers. Somebody missed the tower. Light parties. Don't know who missed the tower on fort, but it doesn't really matter. That was B tower, I think.
beg not for mercy.
Tank swaps. Tank swaps. This is an AoE buster here, yeah. That should be back the other way, I believe. Remember that this is an AoE buster. You cannot stand on top of each other. You cannot stand on top of each other. I just saw them standing on top of each other. I started getting scared. Yeah. Whoever was the East healer would have been on B. Correct. That's in and out. Alright. Should be fine. Yeah, you had to thread the needle on that one, guys. You gotta be paying attention to both. That's a distance tether! It's literally a distance tether! You can't just stand there, guys! What are you doing? That's been in the game for 1 billion years! What are you doing? This is the easy fight. I'm just gonna finish this res and... Oh god, I can't live. Never mind. I'm dead. Oh no, I'm good. Snakes! 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 Alright, that's fine. That's in and out. Oh my god. Alright, I'm putting in as much work as I can. I ran right back in. It's fine. Just don't get hit by another one. Just dodge these. It's gonna be snakes into light parties. I'm a little worried about the enrage after that many deaths. This is gonna be light parties after. Ah. You can melee help you whenever, by the way. There's no point in saving for a healer, although I did briefly consider it there. We have the entire, like, 5th element spam after Serpent Descending, but I actually don't remember how long that is. Tanks! Tank mechanic. Where are the tanks? Alright. There they are. Should be double Buster here, and then Serpent Descending again, I think? This is going to be towers again. Remember your towers. Go to your clock spot. You are it's color coordinated in and out. That should mean healers on D and B and tanks on A and C. Don't forget where your spots are. This is DPS towers. Also, get ready to dodge. There we go. He hasn't started getting damage stacks, so it hasn't actually begun the enrage yet. Because I know he spams a few 5th elements before he enrages. Yeah. Yeah, here it is. This is where he starts spamming it. Jesus Christ, you have so much time. Alright. Y'all giving me heart attacks there. That is a purple tethers are always distance tethers. This has been true forever. Did not expect the walk forward to get murdered. Alright. Let me do this. Yeah, I realized after that I had seen somebody in the wrong tower. Alright, that's this. No fox. Yeah. The other thing people needed to be aware of being, if that happens where the boss jumps, you generally don't want to go too far from the center during that section anyway to prevent that from happening. As when he's summoning the Shiki, you kind of all want to be close to the middle of the room during the end bit because you have no idea where the two ads are going to jump. But if that happens, you can still be in the donut and not... It's more important to be not get hit by the ad than it is to be in the donut. Hades nuts. All right, get your retellings. I have a top question. I'm seeing some guys that tanks can solo the wave cannons in P4. How much mitt do they need to take it? I would not ever rely on tanks solo mitting wave cannons. Generally, if that happens, last I recall, they invuln it, but it's been so long since I've PF top. I would not have a tank solo those. Personally, I wouldn't even make... I wouldn't even try to flex that. Like, that's because that's entirely on the tank knowing their own mitt and their own ability to do it and knowing how it affects their mitt afterwards. And I don't know enough about how the mitt is handled afterwards. That's my only concern. I wouldn't even bother. Like that was something we did back in the day to save a run if it was like going really poorly. But I don't know how it's evolved since then. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, that's what I remember being a problem. But, you know, you never know when I haven't done top PF in ages. For all I know, they made... Listen, 611 became standard in DSR, and that kept getting people fucking killed. So I wouldn't be surprised, you know what I mean? Good old 611 DSR. Baiting out clears. For the last several years. Alright, same thing, but with less stats. So that I don't get scared. I also forgot, this is the one healer where my rescue is shift 6 and my raise is shift 5. So I kept trying to raise and I was just clicking rescue instead. Jill's a secret character, so she's not in the doc. What? I said with less stats.
Beg not for mercy.
Well, that did nothing. Literally 0. Remember, this is a distance tether. This is a good spot for this. No, there are other distance tethers that don't turn purple. A10 has another one I know of. There's quite a few, especially in the Stormblood and earlier days, that don't do it. Actually, yeah. Effectively, by the way, I'm pretty sure, but it's been a while since I've had to give a shit, that everyone's independent distance determines their damage, not the person being hit by it. So if it turned purple, it would imply everyone is safe, when if you are closer but the person tethered is farther, then you'll still get blasted. So it might be deliberately just to let everybody know to get away from it. Good morning, anime. Snakes. Snakes. Toothpaste. He's gonna say the line soon. Snakes. Oh, cardio, right. That's why I stopped playing Sage, because I kept forgetting that. I must have more! Oh, Arimitama! He said the line! In and out.
You know where to run.
In and out. Yeah, generally speaking, it's good to try to not go all the way to the wall in most cases in this fight, because of him jumping onto people. Color towers. Don't forget your colors.
You brought this upon yourself.
It is DPS in towers. Light parties. Well, Guy is great, because Guy is CC.
Beg not for mercy.
Tank stuff. Shiki, you're coming up. Don't be that far from the center. Closer you are to the center, the more useful it is here. Yep. Alright, it's out then in anyway. Better to get out than in than to get the other. Oh, well, I was a little too close. Tanks. Remember that this is a distance tether. That's a where are you going with that? What are you doing? Just come stand by us. Where are you going? We've done this every week. It hasn't changed. Just run far away from it. Literally just go to the opposite side of the room. I mean, I guess it does add a degree of interest to the mechanic, so there's that, I guess. Snake. Out, then in, and then slap. Don't forget that he does a slap here. So you might need to run all the way back. Oh, no, we're good. We're good on this side. Now we go to the other side. Yeah, it's always south. It's the same ad every time. Can we please? Actually, that's really bad. You died at the worst time and I can't res you. We need you alive now. Oh, we're so dead. I need to sack. Everyone else, oh no, I can't. We need to hope. Everyone, because I need to survive. No, I got it. We're good. We're good. Please stop just randomly dying to things. There's no reason for this. I don't have the MP for it. I'm gonna assume something happened to IRL. Oh, they disconnected. Never mind. That explains a whole lot. Except now the tanks are... Oh my god. Okay. That makes a whole lot more sense. Actually, we're not dead. 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 I'm keeping us alive through the Curse Keepers. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I got it. Unfortunately, we have towers right after this. And it's supposed to be support towers. It's gonna be a teleport next. Just don't die here, please. If we have to miss a tower, don't... The sack is... Don't even bother sacking. Just miss a tower. Just get 3 of the towers. Don't worry. Just dodge these. Just don't make me have to do any extra healing here. Alright, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. I fixed it. Now just kill the boss, please. He's gonna start the enrage sequence, but I don't know how many 5th element casts we actually have. Unfortunate timing, I will say that. I think we have like 3? That's enrage. Well, we're probably gonna wipe, but maybe not. Ones? Oh no, we're fine. No, we're fine. Okay. DC made a lot more sense there. Okay, good job. I think. Comcast heard the message. The DC'd person came back, so they did get, yes. I didn't think Seiryu was supposed to be where this happened. Alright, let's do this, and... No foxes this week. Unfort. Unfort. Alright, well, that was eventful. Now we're gonna do Juno and Sandoria. Let me do this real quick. $33, and I need 57. All right. I was just checking. No problem. Yeah, now we're gonna do Juno and Sandoria. If any, we need to get our comp changed a little bit. I don't know if anyone's staying, leaving. If you stay in the party, I'm assuming you're staying. In which case, we just need to end up at the right comp. If anyone wants to join this, we are doing it on Ether. You've got another minute or two to get over here. Fire that man so I can hire that man. Alright, assuming everyone in this party is staying, let's do Hueno. Alright, we're doing both of the 1124 mans here. Passwords 1227 on Ether. Join if you, whatever you need. I don't really care if you need the music sheets, the minions, the coins, glam. Treat yourself. Passwords 1227. Yeah, it's funny because back in the day, we didn't even do color towers for that. Like, we didn't, it wasn't really assessed that it was targeting 4 DPS or 4 supports. Like, back in the day, we didn't even understand and assess that. We just kind of said, like, spread. Everyone was just like loose spread and then nearest tower or some shit. All right. Let me ready checks in case anyone in my own party. Oh, hey, Nightbot's in this time. Oh, you made it, Amali. Yeah, it just wasn't a way we thought about things back then. Alright, so we had Rosa and Amali. Ready, okay, Amali's ready, so it's just Rosa. What is... Hold on, let me check Nightbot's stats real quick. How much HP does Nightbot have? 42,000. Okay, that's pretty good. Yeah, we also didn't have as many markers, so we couldn't do color pairs back then. We didn't have 8 markers back then. Hello, Rosa. I think we had maybe 6 markers. I'd have to go. If I looked at my footage, it would have it. No, the bot has every character alone. Maybe he doesn't have one of the secret characters. Because so the bot loan, he hires whenever anyone types hire. So actually straight up like has and also all the yeah, like everyone's had it. All right, let's do this. Jueno. Oh, what the hell is going on with this? What happened with this comp? Oh, there was no guy. That'll do it. No tanks. That'll do it. Back to New Game 9 we go. I think I'm going to pop in on this one. Oh, damn. I was going to get Nightbot in, too. Hold on. Let me check my own stat. 51,000 HP. Let me make sure I'm preferencing HP, too. I was enthralled by the chaotic. No, chaotic series not happening. It's not a 24-man. Smile. Oh, I actually need to check. Well, the good news is, yeah, you can ascend.
Careful. That girl is stronger than she looks.
She sure is. Oh, Sophie just sent me something.
How about we start with a big fat knuckle sandwich?
Mmm. I love knuckle sandwiches.
Here we go!
I could go for a sandwich. I could go for a burrito.
For it. Wait for it. Wait for it.
Damn it, why do you gotta go all the way? Well, we know the next one will be a short hop. It'll be 1 or 3.
Wait for it. Wait for it.
I mean 1 or 2, sorry.
Nullifying drop kick to your fat head.
Bah!
Altana, give me strength.
Yeah, I still really like being Gladio. I like the turn pushback. I liked the turn pushback and the my overall stat spread for him. Probably not a fantastic option, considering we could have another guy, but you know, not a terrible option. I figure there's a bit of a cap to how many guys we want. Get Banish? Maybe. It might change Glare to Banish.
Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it.
I'm waiting!
Auroral uppercut.
Uh-oh. We had a few people go over!
Behold, the blessed power of Altana.
People who had never played Final Fantasy XI, like literally who?
Cause so am I. You ready for this?
This is 1 or 2, so.
Wait for it.
Alright, it's 2. Of course we're having a potty.
Uppercut! This should do it! Take this, and that, and one of these!
Boop. Gotta love the Acern fist animation.
This wasn't how it was supposed to go.
I've a bone to pick with this one. But first... The only way out is forward.
I mean, that's not true. We could just turn around.
A forest, huh? Go. We'll look after the girl.
Man, you know, in my 11 raid reference video, I don't think I referenced that there's a little lip there where you can't get back up, which is a very standard thing in the Boyata tree. In my original reference video. Even just that little lip was like anytime they did that in 11, it was like, there's no fucking coming back this way.
On your guard. I sense something up ahead. Something big.
Something big. No, I'm right here. I'm not ahead.
A dragon. But surely it's no match for you.
Why give me that look? I might have mentioned it on the run, but I don't think I mentioned it in the video that described all of them. Like, I made like a standalone video where I said every reference. That was like months and months and months ago. That was like 9 months ago at this point, but I don't know, I get the feeling like I didn't say it. Oh, look like someone almost didn't make it. Why are you shaking like that? Why not, man? If you got it, why not use it? Oh, Faffy. Yeah, this new game 9 trip is probably going to be really good because we're going to need a whole bunch of EXP anyway. Oh! Listen, next time somebody shakes their tail at me, I'll be like offensive posture. I'm sure my cats will do it sooner or later, and with them it really is an offensive posture. Because they're gonna fucking strike. Maybe Fafnir is just a big cat. I mean, that's basically what we learned from How to Train Your Dragon, right? They're basically like big dogs and cats.
Brace yourselves.
Yeah, exactly. The butt wiggle before the strike, that's a classic.
Aye, so where are we now? And what are
Now, I guess that means you should feel bad. You've just been killing a giant cat that looks like a dragon for all these years. That's messed up, guys. Why would you do that? I'm so disappointed. I mean, yeah, but they're cute. They're the cuter of the two, so they win automatically. They sure did, Veiltis. And then they did it again for the live action one, I'm pretty sure.
There's something about that big tower.
I wonder what job level I am with Monk. Let me just not get hit by that first. And then let me do... Nine and 8? Okay. I just need all the HP bonuses. Nightbot's not there, is he? It's still a while before he can ascend, though. He still needs 22 more wins.
5 of them.
It's too bad Moobot. Well, Moobot. Yeah, I can't make Moobot do commands for some reason. It's a good thing the Archangel MR that I knew couldn't hit all 3 tanks at once with Cloud Splitter. It's funny, by the way, it's worth remembering that this mechanic is a Delubrum Regine Savage mechanic. Above all else. Like, it's in normal, but like... It's just funny to see that of all things here. People die to it a lot. Not too infrequently, at least. It is also a Gilgamesh mechanic. Although I think Gilgamesh's is not that. The slashing is, but that exact combination of the look away. Like, it's the parts of it are, not the entire thing. It definitely has more of its roots in battle, the battle in the Big Keep. Yes, failed this. Of course.
You shall be smothered by the arrogance that consumes you.
There's a lot of open space here. Oh, Archangel EV.
You shall be defeated by the apathy that plagues you.
And he's just gonna blow himself the fuck up. If the Ninja 2-hour actually took this long to do, I would be mortified. It was already not good in Final Fantasy XI, like 99% of the time. If it also took that long, I think I'd go crazy.
Envy engulfs!
Cowardice dismembers.
I was the first one here. I should probably get Griever, since my pushback is like the biggest reason. Did I type that in all caps? No, I didn't. All right. Stop. I just realized that a few of them actually died before we got here. Murdered.
Well fought. Uklamat chose her companions well.
He says after just watching us do all the work.
No doubt a warm reception awaits us. Let's go and have a look. What? Why only you?
Gonna kill them one by one. I mean, they equalize a bit, but yeah, it's not fast. They won't equalize fast enough at some point. Good news is all the fun parts will have already happened. So it's just those like last few bits that aren't really that big a deal.
Not until I have eradicated you and your kind from this world.
Okay, man.
The land trembles before my might.
Slap. Slap. Slap.
Frail mortals, I will tear your flesh and crush your bones.
Okay. Best way to deal with a yapper. Just go, okay. Source, I'm the yapper. Okay.
Flames of hatred, oh how they burn.
Okay.
There will be naught left of man but smoke and ash.
Okay. Do, 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 do.
Let the fires ride and rage.
Okay. So I ain't going fucking nowhere. You're out of your goddamn mind.
Kneel before me! Your demise shall portend the extinction of Altana's vile progeny!
Okay. Say it works. What else is he gonna say to me? Just keep saying things, and you're just like, okay. Or from a final... You mean with the raids? I mean, this actually leads directly into Rise of the Xylart. They're tied directly.
It away with your blood. Give up your painful strivings. Give in to the
Meekly, thanks for the 48 months. Chaos.
Mickley just subscribed with Prime.
Your funeral dirge has begun. It's
The extremes? You mean the Stormblood extreme? I mean, that's not an 11 subplot. That's just monsters that have the same names as things in 11. It's not like a subplot. Tenzin doesn't even interact with the four gods in Final Fantasy XI. Ever. He only interacts with the Phoenix. Thank you, Meekly. That's a lot of years. That's 48 whole years.
Behold, as the spate of my rage quenches the candle of your trivial existence.
Okay. Yeah, I think he's angry. Angrily creates clone. Listen, is there a way to happily make a clone? I wouldn't know. I don't have one. I wish I had a happy clone, but I just don't.
Can your vaunted justice withstand?
I'm gonna just take a step back.
Rancor and wrath?
Woo! Y'all have a lot of faith. Do. Alright, one down, one to go. Now we have Sandoria. This looks like it's going quite well. Looks like we'll probably get back into New Game 10 pretty quickly at this rate. It's a few annoying fights, but it's probably fine. I knew it. Not with those rolls. Oh, yeah, no, the full pre-made, we're going to blast these every time. Full 24-man pre-made, with just bullies Alliance raids. What? Who hates us? I'm gonna try again. Do 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 do. Jesus Christ. Men who are doing 112,000. Yeah, we did, Cresta.
Chateau d'Origny?
Chateau
Be
d'Origny.
Sandoria.
It's alright, that just means we get a bunch of free levels before we go back. Great Wheel and Stack plus the half room? Yeah, I tend to forget that there's even a half room after that. Yeah, seeing the Petrify lead into a really, really big nuke from the healer is quite nice. Do, 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 do. Ow.
Ron 4 is supposed to be a quiet place, which sees its fair share of new adventurers. We must fight our way through.
Yeah, dude, the ultimate killed me day one. Hamlinot's the best fight. I actually really like the Ildnarsh fight. But I do think Camelot's definitely the... I think Camelot, if not for... I think Archangels is probably the most fun thematically, but Camelot's probably the best actual fight. Across the, both releases. It's very fun.
A burning circle, here. It would appear the land has been altered. This is Orlais Peak. We must be ready for anything. By the gods.
We're playing Peak.
Who have
Poor Lay's
your
Peak.
mortal status. I am Kirin. This surging power I bring to bear.
This is no power I've seen before. But I won't be daunted.
Hello, Sauce. I bet I'm getting Suzaku again because I've gotten Suzaku every fucking time. I got Seiryu once, and it's been Suzaku every other fucking time. Shinryu's not even one of the options.
Oh, guardians divine, lend me now your might. Oh, Genbu.
I've never seen Genbu. Hi, buddy. Hello, turtle.
The divine beasts.
Shattering stone. Shattering stomp. What the hell? Is there like a maze? Oh, they're all gonna explode.
TM87_like_us just subscribed with Prime.
Oh, alright. I've never seen Genbu fucking... Oh, God. I've never seen Genbu have hops. Thank you, Swagger. Thank you for the 10 months.
Will you overcome my trial?
Yeah, Seiryu is definitely the least interesting one. Yeah, that means like Byakko is now the only one I haven't seen. Oh, right. I don't think I've ever seen that combination. Yeah, you have really tiny save spots there. I was like, wait, is this not going to leach over into the other side now? I like that one.
You shall reap the rewards for daring to contend with the gods.
Byakko was the hardest of the gods and of the non-Kirin gods, I guess I should say. So that's fitting.
There is no escape.
I'm gonna escape. Do, 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 do. Goodbye, Kieran.
I must thank you, mortals.
He's so appreciative. Thanks.
It seems we've impressed Kirin. Let us keep up the good work.
Come on. Do, do, do. We did it, guys. We escaped.
It's
Heard
Ultima
that.
and Omega, and they're attacking those airships.
Ultima and Omega are on a rampage. Who unleashed them?
At this rate, everything will be laid to waste.
The airships are taking
Yeah,
heavy
we'll be
damage.
fine.
We must do something.
Why are they so bored? So, they have no personalities. I mean that from, like, a lore standpoint. They actually are basically completely autonomous mammoths. With no sense of, like, existence. They're really just acknowledging a fact. It's not whether or not they're bored. They don't even conceive what that means.
I'm glad you're safe. Come, let's keep moving.
Coming.
I do not see an easy way back, but I'm sure you can handle things without me.
Hi. Yeah, he just gets completely blasted off the ship. Sir, I'm not doing it. Ultima pointing out Ultima. That sounds like a very Ultima thing to do. More accurate. Coming any day now, Tiamo. Oh, we know where that one's going to be firing from. I'll step a little bit too far off to the side. This gets people so much. Just trying not to get assassinated by everyone. Bruh. What, did you not make it? Oh, god damn it. If I were you, I wouldn't take an action immediately. Good call. Boop. Hey, I have one. Where's mine going? Mine's going that way. That means here is safe. I mean, yeah, I saw someone who felt real cool doing the 1-2 movement. I saw you. Alright, stay, and move. Bruh. What are you bruhing about? Oh, no, never mind. I thought that was a new bruh. It's a different bruh. It's the same bruh. Goodbye, Omega. Bruh. Brew. Brah.
An impressive show.
Might actually
Hurry
win
now.
one.
Do not keep me waiting.
Excuse me. Wanna relax over there, pal? Oh, camel nuts. Listen, you gotta have all the clouds. It's funny that Sapphire weapon actually ends up being a boss here. Everything appears to be going just fine. I think we'll be back in New Game 10 in no time. I can't wait till next patch when we get the Promethea theme. Because it's gonna happen. Oh. They got stunned and beat up big time. I think both walks are about equal to one another. Pretty good reference material. Well, you're not too far off from the lore accuracy of where this is used, Mystic. So, I guess that's fair to feel that way. This is this is the music that plays right before Camelot, and at that point you've basically just discovered the deepest reaches of Delkfoot Tower, so.
Come then, show me what your kind can do.
They go get Promethean? It's probable. I always felt like the Promethean bosses, if Promethean was going to show up at all, was going to be in the third part.
Oh, sublime!
No, not really. The entire Xylarts are very similar to the Ascians, except that it was... Well, the Xylarts are similar to the Ancients, more specifically. These Xylart guys are part of a story that concludes in the level 20 range. No? Level 75?
Once more, shall we?
They were max levels.
Kneel.
They were max level at the time. Shadow Lord you could technically do before max level, but you really didn't. Not unless someone was carrying you.
You are naught but insects.
Hey, there's a half room AoE after this. I gotta say it out loud so I actually remember. Oh. Oh, that's in front of him, that animation? I thought that was left, right. Alright, well, all the same. The questing zone that precedes this encounter? That's a level 20 that's a level 20 leveling zone. The top of Delkfoot Tower, however, is level 75.
Sublime.
Alcyonius outside is a level like 80 NM.
By their might, I pave the path to paradise.
Okay.
I am the will of the crystal.
Hello, Will.
That you should still stand. Very well.
Keeps calling me Will.
Careful now. The face
No,
of
he's
war
Will.
is ever changing.
What a... Earth. After this is where the fun part begins.
Tremble!
Disappear.
We love Will from the hit game Metaphor ReFantasio. Good old Will.
Kneel.
Remember, these are quite wide. Nobody dies, we'll have him dead before any of the crazy stuff. My name's not Neil. It's really right after this proving ground where people usually start to die.
Sublime Estoc, drink deep of the elements.
Ice! Lightning! Ice, lightning, wind! Here it is. This is the spot right here. There's a half room here. The way he like kind of turned there was a little scary for me. Yeah, if you don't lose 1 billion people there, it's not the end of the world. Because this next spot is also where you start losing a lot of people. Get your dress, Cloud. No.
I am the will of the crystal.
See, he's
How
Will.
can I be defeated
Keep
by
saying
mere
it.
mortals? Farewell, my little brother. Return to the crystal from which you were born. As for the rest of you, I invite you to the gate of the gods.
Where there's a Will, there's an older brother who is much smaller in stature.
You have the privilege of walking within the heart of Tulia. Do not disappoint me.
Thank you for the 3 months, Fallen. Welcome back. I love resubs. I love gifted
Oh,
subs.
nice night. Just subscribed.
I love Prime subs. I like every sub. Oh yeah, that's right. I wanted to do Bot Ascend. Bot, yes. He's not in the fight at the moment, so.
This world shall belong to the Zealot.
Good morning, Fallen. Uranus. No, it's Uranos. Uranos Cascade.
Can you escape this, I wonder?
Literally the opposite of escaping. We need to step in. Some of the tough bosses are about to show up.
Be gone! Round and round they go.
Where do they stop? Right there. See, I did know.
Let's try this.
My javelin pierces all.
Full-time job in the mini game. You mean on the quiz time? What mini game?
Allow me to show you.
Oh, you mean in the mini game and the thing altogether, the idle game. I mean, listen, I've been leveling him. He's leveled. He's been ascended sometimes. This motherfucker just hurts. I want to ascend, but I don't think it's a good idea. Not right now. Actually, it probably wouldn't even be the worst if I ascended, because I'm dying in one hit at this point anyway. This is looking real bad. None of our CC worked.
This is not Varna deal. I'm well aware of that.
I also think we're dead. Not unless we get some really good CC popping up. Unfortunately, we just lost our road. Yep, that's gonna be GG.
I also understand the true nature of my existence. So come.
I understand the true nature of my existence. How many guys did we have? Looks like just the one? No, we had two. They just never got, they just didn't succeed.
And make this world ours.
And Aerith didn't res either.
Time for
What is the name of the song? Belief, I think it's called.
True power. I shall forge a more fitting stage for our battle. All pales before our brilliance.
Yeah, Elnar's theme was always really good. So it was good to hear this one. This was definitely a fan favorite theme from the olden days. Most of the final boss themes were pretty standout-ish, so. The Promethea theme we'll be seeing next, or hearing next, is likely to be quite a popular one.
You fought well, but it's time to say goodbye.
XI didn't add mounts until I think 2015, I want to say. And the thing he rides is one of the mounts, yes, that they did add eventually. Alright, I should be able to ascend myself now also. Oh, 19 more battles, never mind.
My javelin pierces all.
Giggity? Nightbot's not in there, is he? No. Okay. Just wanted to make sure.
Even in this false flesh, I will not lose to you.
I don't think he knows. He's gonna lose. His false flash. Well, I ain't winning the minion this week, I'll tell you that much. See, I got lucky. I got Nanolord pretty quick. The card for Shadow Lord, on the other hand, took me a hot minute. Do 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 do. It's a good thing Moobot didn't end up getting to join. Moobot was very close to joining. We do not want that, because I can't make Moobot do any of the commands. Give me one sec. What, I get one of the music sheets? Oh no, I got a card. Sweet. That sounds like the average luck when it comes to the rolls, yeah. Alright, we have about an hour and a half until Gamescom. No, I don't think we'll fight Bahamut. Most people never even fought Bahamut in Chains of Promethea. Because he's a post-story. He's not actually until after you finish Chains of Promethea that you fight him. Chains of Promethea actually doesn't have a lot of good bosses. It's got a lot of good set pieces, but a lot of the bosses are not very good for here. Like, Bahamut would be fine, but Bahamut's a post-COP boss. An hour and a half of Winter, Todd. I am 94. No problem. Thanks for joining. Well, I mean, that was the entire gimmick of Chains of Promethea, was to use items to beat bosses to make them easier. That's across the entire way. But, like, mammoths are used twice. There's nothing really worth pulling from in Sacrarium or, what's it called? Sacrarium or Fomiuna Aqueducts. River Knee sites A01 and B01. One of those is a mammoth fight. One of them's another dragon fight, and we already had Fafnir. So, Oryu's not really very likely. The Promethean and the bosses and Omega and Ultima are really the only good ones. Tenzin's fight was like a 2-minute burst where you fucking just beat his ass as quickly as possible. I mean, Ultima and Omega are also there. Yeah, Diablos is actually one of the most memorable fights in Chains. I wouldn't be surprised to see a Diablos fight. Diablos is probably the third most memorable Chains of Promethea boss. No, don't use the Christmas music. We already know it's in the game, too, is the worst part. Yeah, the only thing is that Diablos is already the boss of a 24-man in particular. Even if it's a completely different... The big thing is his gimmick is actually something that translates pretty well. But they actually use most of his Final Fantasy XI gimmicks in Amdapor Keep already. Instead of the floor disappearing, though, it's the doors. But the whole, like, you know, sleeping thing that he does is already, like, they can make it more interesting, but still. No, Ottergon does not, other than Alexander, Ottergon does not have any good bosses. Like, one of them is a dungeon boss we already have. The first boss of Wanderer's Palace hard mode is one of them. And honestly, that one's more interesting. There's Chimera? But I don't know. No one really cares about the Chimera fight. Chimera 13. Yeah, you fight Balron at some point. There's Gesho. Gesho is hilarious because Gesho is kind of like Archangel HM, where most people just remember him blowing the fuck up and killing them. I mean, Gesho does have his clone mechanic, so he's not a terrible option. The clone mechanic is good enough, I suppose. Yeah, a lot of archaic gears. Yeah, unfortunately, most of the most memorable bosses, I honestly, like, I don't know what else they really could have done that would have been good up till now. Because there are some that you just kind of, that are memorable, but you don't really want to use them. Like King Behemoth and Espido Chalone, like, you don't really want to use those. Nidhogg and Fafnir are, like, the same thing. Fafnir, honestly, was the more memorable one. Yeah, we have a bunch of behemoths already. Like, what are you gonna do, right? Meteor. Behemoths do one thing, meteor. I don't think they want to do Pandemonium Warden. And I think you know why. The amount of bad press, we already have Absolute Virtue. They're not going to do Absolute Virtue again. And it's funny because if they did Absolute Virtue, it would be worse than the Absolute Virtue we already have. Because I think that the way they did it in Eureka, there's really no better way to do it. Ultra cryptic method of, like, actually unlocking the fight. That's literally AV's whole identity. Alright, so here's... Oh, actually, let me finish this winter top first. Yeah, it was no bueno. It was very not bueno. Yeah, the Beastmen Kings are not wholly out of the question. It's a little strange because ours are not that different from theirs. If anything, Medusa would probably be the one that you'd be most likely to see, because we've already seen Galul Jaja, we've already seen Gerfurler the Menacing. I don't think they want to do a raid boss version of Galul Jaja. I just don't think they do. Ugh, can I ascend yet? Oh, I'm sorry. I think it's 11 and then bot ascend 88. Right, I did that. Yeah, they did a pretty good job picking from the ones that they had that were actually notable. Making sure to get all the major Rise of Xylar bosses was a good call. Yeah, for Chains of Promethea, honestly, Promethea, Diablos, and the Promethean bosses are the only other ones I... Like, you could make an argument for Bahamut, but... my biggest problem is that Bahamut is most well known for the exact same thing Kieran is known for. Literally... His core mechanic is summoning the 4 Wyrms. He summons Tiamat, Vritra, Oryu, and Jormungand. That's his, like, yeah, he has, like, Mega Flare and stuff, but, like, his main mechanic, again, is just summoning 4 other bosses. Gamescom is in about an hour and a half. Yeah, like, the only other real thing he does is he does a gradually stronger flare. Luzov's not a bad one. He's one of the good characters in Otter Khan. A big thing with Final Fantasy XI is outside of the major named story bosses, for the most part, bosses are just kind of, like, strong mobs you find in locations. Like, there's a fight where you have in Xylart where you have to fight, like, 4 Antikins, and there's a fight where you have to fight 4 Tonberries, and And then there's a fight where you have to kill a bunch of Oppos, you know? There's not really, like, notable bosses. And that's true in Chains of Promethea as well. Chains of Promethea is a Minotaur and a Zolotl. Not an Axolotl, a Zolotl. It's a different thing. It's like a giant skeleton dude. Oh god, don't make us do the escort quest in Rumet. A Snoll, yeah. There's another Tonberry fight in Chains of Promethea as well. Where he just creates like a billion clones of himself. Which they then used again in the Gesho fight, the very next expansion. I wouldn't be surprised if one of the bosses was actually one of the bosses referenced in one of the armor lore things that they do when you wear the Ares armor and they mention the boss with the homing missiles. That's one of the more notable bosses from Ottergon. If they're gonna reach past Promethea and grab something from Ottergon, I do think they grab one of the chariots. Yeah, like, of all the open world bosses they could have grabbed for the first raid, Fafnir was definitely the best one. Prish, nobody saw coming. I don't think anyone expected Prish to be a boss up until right when it happened. It's almost more interesting to get some of the, like, bring a hero in and fight another hero than it is to, like, look for actual bosses. Yeah, Alzadal Undersea Ruins is already a boss in 6.1. And the chariot mob is in there, mind you. No, they're hinting that Promethea is. They've already talked about how we'll fare against a god. Promethea is a god. Like, if Promethea is not the final boss, Altana is. I wouldn't use Soja. I would use Promethean specifically. I think of all the zones to use, Promethean's the most important one. I mean, Soja makes sense if they're gonna use Diablos, but if they're not using Diablos, then they probably won't. Hey, you don't know, in the Grand Blue collaboration, they made Shinryu a thing. 11 Shinryu. I think it's either Windurst for the third walk or Tavnasia. It's one of the two. I think Tavnasia makes more sense, but Windurst is very popular. We're never getting Grand Blue relinked to. Just continue to be depressed like me. Alright, let me do this. And put this back on. It's Boobarimbu. Like, it's funny, the next most memorable Xylar boss that they could have ever pulled from is not a boss that anyone fought. In fact, it was a boss everyone actively avoided fighting, and that was the Ash Dragon. Literally the evade at all costs because it's not worth the effort, and is just standing in your way. Because it's, yeah, he just sucks. He's just like he's not a normal ass dragon. He just hits a normal ass dragon. He just hits it really fucking hard. This big AoE, he's just not worth actually, like, contending with. It's memorable for one of the, like, weirdest reasons, and that everyone just said, I'm not fucking fighting that guy. If anything, you just would have a tank sack him, and then you would res the tank after everyone else ran past. It's just an alternate skin. Glip. But, I mean, you still need to, like, if you're going to change to Cloud, you can change to Cloud or Cloud dress. But they have the same kit. Kirby Air Rider is going to be dope. Sonic Racing's out next month, I think. Ivy's on my lap, by the way. I mean, this is still pretty early in this run. Yeah, I hope Borderlands 4 is good. I don't know if I'm even gonna bother picking it up. I'm low on trust, but hopefully it turns out good. Yeah, it's also $80, isn't it? I will say this. Part of the reason I'm not excited is definitely management. $70. Yeah, Ivy's on my lap. Oh, did they go back on it? Yeah, it goes to show how much I've paid attention after that. It was not a good time. No, that doesn't work, Leto. There's no core. There's never a point in subbing Beastmaster outside of maybe like 1 or 2 fringe cases. There are no ways to give your Wyvern pet commands. Outside of whatever Dragoon has baked into it. Angus! Angus better be fucking good to make me have to suffer there being another Final Fantasy 3 3D character in there. Everyone's like, did he misspell Ignis? Nope. Fucking Angus. Hate that guy. Yeah, in about an hour I'm gonna swap over to getting all the Gamescom stuff ready. Angus, or like anus. Well, I mean, you can only mildly influence what the Wyvern does. You can never have direct control over it. Closest you get is doing like sub blue mage or sub red mage and forcing it to heal by casting a spell. Yeah, main show's in 1 hour and 15 minutes. I don't really have any expectations. Some things we already know are happening there, but we'll see what happens. Man, they had to have paid him out the ass because BioShock is on fucking life support. So if Rod Ferguson's going back to 2K, it's because BioShock's on life support and they're like, please save us. I mean, we already know it did. The like HD remake of the first one got canned, allegedly. And 4 is in dev hell. What did it like failed a screening or something for BioShock 4? It failed like an internal like testing check or something, quality check. I don't remember. Yeah, it failed like internal review. I love BioShock. BioShock Infinite. Oh, love it. No, BioShock 4. We're talking about BioShock 4 right now. I could do with another adventure with Elizabeth. Granted, I'm sure BioShock 4 has nothing to do with Elizabeth or Booker. I mean, it really can't have anything to do with Booker. That would be a surprise. But then again, with all the mindfuckery, who knows? Doo-doo. 200% ascensions. Huge. Can I ascend yet? Yes. Honestly, for any multi-hitter, a multi-hit magic user, you should probably take Diablos. Diablos seems really good if anyone has any sort of multi... I guess I'd have to know what's classified as magic on any given limit break. Yeah, there she is. Yeah, we did Unreal and Raid already. We have Gamescom in about an hour. Yeah, I was thinking if anybody has a hit that does, like, you know, even more than that. But yeah, those were the minimums. Yeah, the only thing you have to learn in Seiryu is that you don't have anything to learn in Seiryu. Yep, swap for Curse Keeper and call it a day. You learn you must have more! Oh, Arimitama! Yeah, if you're Vivi right now, would be a good time to grab Diablos. Yeah, no, it's funny. We straight up didn't tank swap. So we had a healer DC and a bunch of people died after that. And so the tank had to eat all the Curse Keepers by themselves, and we just healed through it. I just made it work. Yeah, Siri was an odd-numbered patch trial. Usually, especially the point X5 trial is normally the easiest one in terms of scaled. Goodbye, Ivy. No, Unreals just are wonky. In general. Because, like, Shiva was not hard on content. And then Shiva Unreal was fucking dicking people. They trusted and we got that bag. Well, that works out. Yeah, Shiva Unreal fucking hurt. I don't think they're even going to do Tsukuyomi Unreal, to be honest. And I think they have good reason not to trust everyone with it. Well, there's Odin, by the way, for anyone who is still looking for Odin as an Esper. Do 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 do. I wonder, I don't know. I don't really know what to expect from Gamescom. I mean, we'll see the Trails of trailer, and that's fine. The Zillia remaster. Four Unreals. There are 5 Unreals for every expansion. 0.1, 0.2, 0.3, 0.4, 0.5. It's above that you have to wonder about. Silksong has a thing on Thursday, so I don't even know if you'll see it today. I wanted Nidhogg Unreal too. No, they'll probably do Titania. I mean, it's not inevitable that they catch up. They just have to stop skipping so many. We have the same number of trials on every expansion. And there's only 1 Unreal per patch. Innocence it would be a good one. Yeah, Innocence is pretty easy. Other than the ad phase, which is still a little bit wonky. Something, something, my ascension. Well, yeah, actually, I guess the normal mode ad phase is much worse. I mean, we don't know. We don't know. They can also double back. They did Ultima after they did all the other Realm Reborn ones, and Ultima had released before 2 out of 3 of them. So I don't know. There's not really they have to keep going up. Or as this song would imply, higher, oh, higher. Higher is all everyone types in my chat when they're trying to get the units. You'll get them in no time. Oh, the live stream for Gamescom starts in 5 minutes. I'm sure they're gonna like start pre-show in like half an hour. I mean, is pre-show to fucking game? Maybe we should just turn it on now. I'm just gonna be chilling in 14 anyway, yanning it up. Here, let me start getting it set up. Yeah, but they do fucking pre-show, man. I'll still have the idle game going the whole time. Let me just finish this winter tot. I'm almost done with fire making in OSRS. And by almost done, I mean almost 99, but without the Phoenix minion, I'm technically not done. It's a collection log, just no Phoenix. I have everything but the Phoenix, which, you know, no surprise there. I've had everything since like level 82, I want to say. I think that's when I got my Tome of Fire. Dragon Axe, let me check. I think so? Let me check. Might be one I don't have. I have a Dragon Axe on me. We need some dice. No dice, only success. All right, let me do this. And then let me do... Is it this Twitch account? No, it's not this one. What's the name of the Game Awards? I always forget. What is the name of the Game Awards? TGA, I think. Nope, not that one. Or it's the Game Awards, sorry. I thought it was just Game Awards. The Game Awards. Yep, there it is. Hold on, my headset battery needs to be... Let me just step to the side and the tot. Everyone said, haha, no. I don't see pre-show starting in 5 minutes. Oh, you know what? It might be on YouTube. It might be there. But then that's because YouTube does before the stream goes live, it has its like own individual countdown thing. Let me just see what happens if I wait another minute on the Twitch page. Do, 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 do. Thingamabobby. Yeah, if anything, I'll just throw that screen on and then I'll just throw the music back on. Because my what's it called chat was like, my in-game RuneScape chat was like, oh yeah, pre-show's in 5 minutes. Hey, what's going on, Ern? Well, no, it starts in an hour. You're not just in time. Yeah, I'm just going to do that here. Let me throw the radio back on. Video killed the radio star. No, I mean my actual like clan chat. For the clan that I'm in. Hello, Hez. Alright, let me... get this set up. Let me do this. Yeah, that should be mostly fine. There we go. Alright, and now let me go over here and do all my title changes and everything. Another hour. No, I think IGN might have like a pre-show earn. But the official show doesn't begin for a little bit still. Special events. Alright, cool. Alright, I need to use the restroom real quick. So I will be back in a minute. BRB. Oh, all right. Oh. You guys got murdered. Why are you in again? Why not? Hard lasered. All right, now while that's going, I'm gonna do this on the other monitor. Oh, welcome to Gamescom opening night. Do they have music? They sure do.
Little Vegeta just subscribed. Yorp.
Thanks, little Vegeta. Yeah, pre-show starts in like half an hour. Yeah, I know. Doesn't really matter if the bottom line is cut off. It's alright, just go again. Alright, that's not good. Oh, there was a lot of people with no levels. I mean, there was a couple of people with no levels. No reser. No reser at all. Well, I mean, Rosa could, but yeah, there wasn't a real comp in there. No res, new tanks. Yeah, we're gonna go back down another one. Rosa only reses if people are dead when her limit break is available. What are we owing? The expansions are on sale. Oh, sweet. I'll be sure to pick those up. Yeah, people were saying they thought around the 20th, when the Visions beta began, that there was going to be discounts. A lot of people were saying that, so. I was kind of expecting it a little bit. I'll be turning off all my alerts when the pre-show begins, mind you. In other words, you should all subscribe with your Prime subs right now. Dude, what is happening to our teams, man? A lot of people just getting AoE'd down. About to go back down big time. Oh yeah, anniversary coming up. Yeah, I guess having Amarant in there forcing a bunch of counters is not good. Probably wasn't the healthiest thing. You should subscribe yourself right meow. Well, especially because you don't want ads during the pre-show. Or you just have Twitch Turbo. Either works. Bow. Bow, bow. Yeah, pre-show starts in whatever it says on the top right. In 20. Oh, I just realized it's cut off. Here, let me fix this a little bit. I can't see it properly. This is why I hate trying to crop this. Because I can't see it properly because it's all fucking dark colors. Put some goddamn contrast in this motherfucker. I'll be able to fix it when it gets closer to starting. Hello, purple. Good. That'll mean I'll have a lot more to do in my subsequent. I'll probably, next time I stream outside of the beta, I'll probably do Soto. Yeah, New Game Plus 14 is the second mastery. Yeah, Light Earth already told me. Ivy, I don't want you leaving because Cinnamon's going to be a bully. I can't wait for during the Gamescom show to be like, wow, that announcement sucked. Anyway, exclamation mark higher. Yeah, the comps have not been great. The Amaranth definitely doesn't seem like it's doing us favors. Not when it starts, anyway. The infinite counter was very not good there. Ivy, stop! If I let him in, he's gonna bully you. Stevens, thanks for the 96 months. That's a lot of months.
Mass Stevens 90 just subscribed.
Ah, thank you. Alright, fine. I'll let you out, Ivy, after this winter tot. Sausage, what are you doing up? Yeah, we haven't had Celis in a while. We don't have much in the way of dots. Listen, being named Guy is in right now. I'm just saying, in terms of composition. Superman had Guy Gardner, so Guy's a cool name right now. But if Cinnamon comes in here, don't say I didn't warn you. Free Guy is a good movie. Yeah, Cinnamon? What's going on, pal? Ivy's just trying to chill, my dude. You came in here to start trouble, and Sausage is in protection mode. Sausage doesn't mind Ivy, and Sausage likes Cinnamon. Sausage just left, though, and now Cinnamon is staring down Ivy. Because Cinnamon doesn't like Ivy. Hello, Andy. Hello. I mean, there's no guarantee that they ever get used to each other. They were like, he was bullying her a lot when she first came here, and then they were kind of cool for a bit, and then she started swatting back at him anytime he got close, and now he's back to being like he was when we first got them. He's just really confrontational more than anything. Yeah, every cat here is neutered. Yeah, all of our cats are people cats, pretty much. They all love the people, but they don't really pay much mind to each other. I can't wait for the Game Awards licensed music to take down my YouTube stream. Smile. I look forward to it during the show. Cinnamon is a boy. Ivy's a girl. There are 3 boys and 2 girls. Do. That's not good, Mac. Don't do that. What are all the cats? Cinnamon, Ivy, Sausage, Temmie, Bacon. Yeah, Temmie's off in their own world. Temmie just wants to live life. They want nothing to do with any of the drama. Temmie wants that drama-free life. Well, you'll probably never see Temmie, because Temmie never comes in here anymore, and especially not at this time of day. Bacon comes in here on occasion, but not super often. He's usually in here in the mornings before I start streaming. Not Timmy. Temmie. At Gamescom. Oh, he's where is... I thought you were saying where this... Cologne, Germany, I think is where Gamescom is. Somebody feel free to correct me. I also don't know if they move it around. M-I-E. Well, if it's in Germany, it's in Cologne. That's where all the major gaming events usually are. There's a link in the bot, but it's a Twitch integrated idle game. It's not like one you can play on your own. I guess in theory, you can make 11 accounts and play it on your own. Could be done in theory. The bot and the title should have it. At the very least, it has the help doc, but I think it's somewhere in that help doc. Doesn't sound like a good time. Hey, you'd have permanent control over your composition. Would make things a lot more consistent. Progress solo. That would be terrible. Definitely not balanced around that. Ugh. Yeah, I gotta check one. Nightbot should be pretty far from an Ascension. I know I'm far from one. That's also not idle, Mac. Hey, what's going on, DVD? Hello, Rocks. Oh yeah, that's hey, easy. There's sausage in the house. I can't believe that Pokemon has Commander format now. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't feel like Pokemon's really made for fucking Commander format. Yeah, Legend ZA has commander format. No, the game, the Pokemon game, Legends ZA has commander format. It's a four-way battle with one Pokemon each. It's literally a four-way free-for-all. Why? I don't know. That doesn't sound like a good idea to me. I mean, it's gonna have its own meta, obviously. Wizards of the Coast doesn't handle Pokemon Legends ZA. We're curious more than we are hyped. I don't really know of anything too major that isn't... Like, I don't really know what to expect. Yeah, I mean, there's always Kingdom Hearts 4 clown makeup, I guess, if you want. Honestly, at this point, seeing Kingdom Hearts 4 wouldn't even be exciting, and it actually wouldn't even be surprising, in my opinion. Because everyone should know at this point, getting a trailer for Kingdom Hearts 4 means absolutely nothing. That's a lesson you learned like 5 fucking years ago. Well, Silksong has its own presentation in 2 days. So not seeing it here wouldn't be surprising. Man, so I actually kept up a little bit with the story from the expansion for WoW this time around. And am I crazy, or did nothing happen? Did they just do one big circle and said, okay, so we're right back where we started, but at least that happened. I was like, at least we got to, there was some cool stuff somewhere, you know? I like seeing the Nerubians again. That was nice. Yeah, I just watch Noble videos. He was very disappointed with War Within. I feel like Noble's used to that problem, though. I'll be turning my alerts off when the pre-show begins in 12 minutes, just so you know. Yeah, Noble's used to dealing with that. Don't know how he, stand strong on that one. Zillia? Maybe. I enjoyed the last Tales remaster I played. Depends on when it's releasing, really. I only know that they're presenting it today because they leaked it by accident. Halloween. Okay. It's not a good time for that to release, but might be able to do it. Yeah, because it leaked because they made like a Gamescom announcement or something that like, and Bandai put it in like the thumbnail briefly or something. It was something like that. Both Ivy and Cinnamon are in here, and they both look very discontent. Yeah, it was something like that. It's not like it matters much to me, you know. Bandai games I just kind of take as they go. Because, like, I like a lot of games Bandai does, but I also don't like a lot of games Bandai does. You catch my drift? So, I just kind of play those as touch and go. Sellout mode didn't go up in price. I haven't touched sellout mode. I haven't touched its price in ages. Yeah, it's Bandai just kind of cranks shit out, you know. There's some good, there's some not so good. Honestly, not much different from Square. Sellout mode, well, perfect. Well, right before the pre-show begins, don't forget, there will be ads during pre-show because Twitch runs their ad breaks every so often, but you can get rid of that by using your Prime sub or just subscribing like normal. I will say this, though, next month there will be September, where multi-month gifts, well, multi-month subs will be discounted. So if you're a 1-month subscriber and you want to go to 3 or 6 months, the next month is really the time to do it. Also, probably be some gifted sub discounts at some point, and I'm going to be trying to run a couple of events throughout that month. Trails in the Sky first chapter, for example, I will have an incentive to get me to play second chapter. Obviously, I'll be playing first chapter remake, but for second chapter, I'll just be playing the original because I don't feel like waiting for the remakes. But I'm going to have an incentive for that. That's going to also come along with some other things like a roulette wheel of punishments, none involving hot sauce this time because of my blood pressure, but probably bananas and mayonnaise, maybe at the same time. Who knows? But next month should be a pretty good time. No Blitzball incentives, however, because if I do a Blitzball incentive, I think I'll go fucking crazy. Not to mention, I've already done it so many times, it's kind of played out, if you ask me. Not to mention, there's plenty of other ways to support the stream, whether that's through any of the various affiliate links that we have. Whether it be through SteelSeries and my discount code, or any of the other things that are under the stream. Worse than banana-nays? I mean, there could be egg on the head. Sophie loves egg on the head, and she said I should do egg on the head, so I'm probably doing egg on the head. But also, feel free to, at any point, use your Twitch Prime sub. Or subscribe just if you feel like it. Or just use bits. You can do whatever you want, really. Especially if you're enjoying the extensive amount of FFbot on the side. Yeah, the level 50 hype. We're not getting a level 50 hype train. We've already been over this.
Sir_Adric just subscribed with Prime. Like this.
Yeah, Trails in the Sky first chapter, when I played it originally, was so boring. I couldn't do it. Also, as a reminder, tomorrow I'm going to be playing Ragnarok Online 3. I got creator access, and I'm going to play it for just a day. Maybe longer if we're having a good time for the beta test. Maybe pop on it on occasion. Well, except that I've done all of those. DVD. Yeah, but we need top 3, Dingo. So we gotta make sure these comps are rock solid with plenty of ascensions. I definitely won't be leaving it on very long tonight because Sophie and I already have plans to play some games later tonight. Yeah, we're probably not making it before then. Got to be in early on the next one. Big thing is making sure we have a lot of resers. We've definitely had issues with having enough resers. And then being able to survive AoEs. Yeah, 3 tanks, 3 healers, a haster, and then a mix of DPS, including a daughter. Alright, my alerts are going to get turned off here after I finish this winter taunt. So many she still needs to do. Oh yeah, Sophie, have you done the other thing that you told me you were doing today yet? The thing that you showed me last night? You were uploading something today? You had commissioned? I'm trying not to say what it is. There we go. We got there. Alright, let me turn off my alerts so they don't go off during the show. And then I should be able to actually crop this shit correctly now. As soon as I can actually see the sides more clearly. Oh, DJ, thanks for the 8 months. Welcome back. See, Prime Gaming. Get rid of them ads before the show. Perfect time to Prime. Sick beat. Oh. So much FF botting. Devout level 12. Hey, you're almost there. I'm just trying to make sure my HP is constantly getting boosted when I'm not in there. HP seems to be a big wall since there's so many attacks that just hit stupid fucking hard. Yeah, my preference has been set. Both Nightbot and my preference have been set the whole time. But I'm saying my job levels are also very health focused. Hello, Miso. I'll have to start preferencing Spirit. I mean, I've been basically preference HP like the entire time. Rough? Nah, you'll be alright. Alright, what does pre-show have in store? 18 plus. Alright, now I can actually fix. It's just the right side that really needs fixing.
Welcome to the Gamescom Opening Night Live 2025 pre-show. I'm Kyle Bossman. The main show, Opening Night Live. The one with Black Ops 7 and Resident Evil Requiem, hosted by Jeff Keighley. That's soon, but not yet. This is the
Don't worry, we definitely thought we were getting Jeff Keighley. You don't have to worry about that.
Is that it's good itself. We've got an absurd amount of trailers and reveals and premieres right here in the lead up. So let's not waste another microsecond. Here's a brand new game reveal.
Cool!
Yo, remember me?
Bubsy.
Your old pal Bubsy?
Hello,
From
Bubsy.
all those classic games you loved.
Fucking Bubsy.
Was it something I said? What could possibly go wrong?
Forget about that. Let's talk
Don't
about
worry,
this one.
we tried.
Bubsy 4D. Now this I like.
Fucking Bubsy.
So, where are we going next? Don't mind if I do. Sweet.
Not Bubsy. Listen, before the 3D game, he wasn't hated.
Do any of these outfits come
Bubsy
with
does not need pants. Oh my god.
You know I've only got one brain cell, right? And it's working overtime on this baby.
I can never forget Bubsy existed because of how bad Bubsy 3D is.
The first game I
No,
ever
yeah,
played
the
on
SNES
PlayStation
Bubsy games are
29
okay.
years
They're
ago
fine.
was Bubsy 3D.
It's not the 3D one.
If you told me back then that one day I would be introducing Bubsy 4D to the world, I'd say, yeah, that sounds about right. Now let's keep this pre-show popping. Here's another brand new game announcement.
Cool, man. Yeah, it's pre-show right now. I mean, it might as well be the show. It's just the show without Jeff, which is not the end of the world. Battlestar Galactica. Yeah, it was a pretty accurate picture. Scattered hopes. It'll be on Steam.
You're watching the Gamescom Opening Night Live pre-show, which will basically be me teeing up wall-to-wall trailers in the time before the main event. We do have an interview coming up with
least
the
he's
project lead
self-aware.
of Double Fine's Keeper. For now, here's a trailer for a LucasArts classic remastered by Night Dive Studios.
Ooh.
Where are you, Marco?
You afraid
Get
of
it.
dying, kid? Keep that fear.
What'd you miss? Not much. Just pre-show. How is it just me, or can whoever's in control of this character, whoever recorded this, was just told to miss every fucking shot except like one? Bro was like, I could kill this guy, but let me aim slightly to the left on every single fucking shot. I'm so annoyed watching it. Stop shooting to the left! Shoot them where the shoot the fucking bad guys! That might have been the single most frustrating trailer to have watched
Maybe I was
ever.
exaggerating a little bit when I said this pre-show is filled with exciting and really good trailers because it's my job. Normally you'd be right.
That was a
However,
stormtrooper. Yeah, that
sometimes
was
a
the only
trailer
thing
is
Lucas told us
actually
about it
just
is a fucking
unmistakably
stormtrooper recorded
exciting
that
and really
trailer.
good, like this one.
This looks pretty cool. It's like Jet Set Radio meets Lego game. Okay, never mind. That's something else, let me tell you. That's a baseball. Not gonna lie, I'm digging this right now. Whatever this is, she's made of train. Kill that giant train bot. Alright, I don't know, I just watched,
this year's
but
Xbox
I like it.
Showcase, Double Fine announced their first new game since Psychonauts 2. It's called Keeper. And joining us tonight in a recently pre-recorded interview is the games project lead, Lee Petty.
Hi, everyone. Thanks for having me.
I'm so excited to have you here. So you showed a first look at gameplay of Keeper. The game itself is about the lighthouse, but also the bird as well, right? This duo. And I'm curious about whether that was conceptualized first as like imagery, like it sounds like a cool idea, or if that was conceptualized.
It's weird when you start having a personality in the middle of the show, my guy. You gotta consistently look like you're not giving
a lot of the game is about, this lighthouse
waking
up
in the middle
after eons of lying dormant and learning to walk. And the bird is part of that, right? So the bird and the lighthouse are perfect companions because they're different. At the same time, the bird is wary of dark spaces, and there's a malevolent presence around the island that the lighthouse can keep at bay. So together, those two set out on this tale, and their abilities complement each other, but also the bird becomes, I think, kind of the emotional heart of the game.
You have an extensive background as an art director.
Why is he all the way over there?
I think that's apparent when anybody just looks at Keeper for the first time. So I'm curious about your inspirations.
There's so many inspirations for Keeper, and one of the ones that really
I'm usually pretty far
stuck
from my
out
microphone.
was the Dark Crystal. I saw it as a kid, and it was really inspiring to me because it felt like such a different take on a fantasy world that I hadn't seen before. And it was beautiful, but also a bit tragic. It was scary at times, but also really playful and fun.
Do the bird and the
Am I bugging, or did they add reverb to his voice?
At least the bird does. And we call the bird Twig internally because she has a beak that is made of driftwood.
But only he has it.
The lighthouse is simply the lighthouse.
Oh, no, they both have it. I take it back. They both have it.
Thank you so much for joining us here in the pre-show. When will people be able to play Keeper?
On October 17th
the name of the training,
this year, which is coming up really soon, and we can't wait for people to get in there and experience our strange, beautiful world for themselves.
You're right. Yeah, it's
Thanks
just
so much
one
for joining us.
Dench Attack.
Thank you.
No, I think you were right. I think it was Dench Attack.
And if you thought this pre-show,
it's because it's playing. They're grabbing the audio from the actual
At last, Castle Grayskull
arena.
is mine. Not so fast.
Like where the physical location is. That's they're grabbing the room's audio. That's why.
He-Man and the Masters of the Universe, Dragon Cruel Destruction coming soon.
I mean, I saw it was leaked like 4 days ago.
He-Man and the Masters of the Universe, Dragon
when
Pearl
they
of
themselves
accidentally
uploaded an image as a thumbnail.
Grab a friend and fight for Eternia with
I'm playing the remake, yeah. I've been telling you I'm going to play the remake for a while.
It's powered up pixel perfection for your gaming console or personal computer.
There it is, Sophie.
He-Man and the Masters of the Universe, Dragon Pearl of Destruction, coming soon.
Yeah, Sophie got a Yan emote commissioned.
Thanks for joining us here at the opening night.
It's got blood and everything.
We're only about halfway through. It's a sufficiently chunked up show. And just to prove my point, here's a new trailer for Absolum.
Yan? Save that frog. Damn, this is a crazy good looking beat 'em up. Glenn became a mage. This is a very, very good looking beat 'em up.
October 9th. That's a release date reveal.
That looks good.
And I think Frog Mage revealed too. That was cool. Now, if you'd like to take a break at this moment, maybe grab a water and some snacks, I really can't recommend it. Here's a brand new look at Long Gone.
Oh. Well, that was stupid. Why'd you walk into that? That guy's dead.
What did they do? Weld these things on?
I'm more upset that the zombie is that stupid. Never mind, I'm more upset he's that stupid. She's just trying to think of, figure out one way to kill the one zombie. Oh, well, he's dead. Oh, he survived that time. Hopefully that one turns out good.
Sometimes, frankly, I'm impressed by the amount of nice worldwide reveals they book for this show. Here's another one.
All right, man. From the creators of Ghost Runner. All right. Do tell more. That's a big guy. Oh. I have a feeling this doesn't end well for anyone except this guy. And you know what? As far as I'm concerned, it's not ending well for him either. Why did you stop shooting? Y'all motherfuckers asked for that. Y'all just stop shooting. Got his ass. Is this Bioshock, but with like colonial Bioshock? Colonial horror-coded Bioshock. That looked pretty good. I liked it. Join the playtest.
So it's my sworn duty as pre-show host to make people excited about Gamescom opening night live. Thing is, you can't just tell someone to be excited. You can't just say, y'all excited, and expect people to start clapping. You have to give them a reason to be excited. So, here they are, the top 10 reasons to be excited for Gamescom opening night live 2025.
Okay,
Number
man.
10, hearing people make noise when someone asks if they're excited. Number 9, a new trailer from The Outer Worlds 2. Number 8, the emotional adventure of seeing a new game for the first time and not knowing if it's free to play or not until the end of the trailer.
Oh yeah, that's
it's
great.
Anyone's guess these days. Number 7, Ninja Gaiden 4 is showing up. And every time there's an Azuna drop, someone in the audience always goes, yeah! Number 6, knowing there's no Silk Song, understanding there's no Silk Song, but still thinking, what if there's Silk Song? Number 5.
We know when Silk Song is.
Yote is in this? PlayStation just had a 19-minute gameplay blowout. You have to wonder what they've been saving for Gamescom.
True.
Is that Wolf gonna do something crazy? Number 4. Silent Hill F going full freak mode. Number 3.
That's what the F stands
watching
for.
Game
freak
designers
mode.
develop their public speaking skills in real time. Number 2.
Yeah.
The worldwide reveal of Call of Duty Black Ops 7.
I can't.
Now you might be saying,
I swear I heard a
boo. A
boo.
couple of months ago? No. That was the teaser. This is the worldwide reveal.
I swear somebody
and
said
the
boo.
number one reason to be excited about Gamescom Opening Night Live 2025, Resident Evil Requiem. So
Well,
they
there you
just
go.
announced this at Summer Game Fest, and then they said, see you at Gamescom. Well, look at the time. It's Gamescom. Or it will be in a matter of minutes. You're still in the pre-show, but
yeah.
How about a new look at Planetverteidigungskanonen-Kommandant?
That's not a name. That's not
Good
real.
morning, Commander. The cooperative state has honored me with the supervision of your well-being. Get you back up to speed before our lives are on the line. Glad to see you've not lost your touch.
I love tea.
Multiple separatist vessels approach. They wish to eliminate this facility.
Oh, well, that's not good.
Destroy them before they do.
Oh.
The days fly by when you love what you do.
Well, that didn't look like it ended well. I like coffee way more than
Welcome
tea.
again to the Gamescom Opening Night Live pre-show. If you're just joining us, there's still plenty of time to enjoy some bonus video game trailers before the big show begins.
With
Here's a
more
freaky
video
one.
game trailers. Okay. Oh, it's Terminator. Am I John Connor? Am I John Connor? Oh, that's not good. Oh, I'm happy? True. I don't feel like this is gonna turn out well for you. Yeah, you better get the fuck out of there, pal. Routine. Doesn't seem very routine.
Interesting fact about that game, they actually created that whole environment by 3D scanning the entire bathroom of Jeff Keighley's mansion. Now, we've got three more videos and not a lot of time left before ONL begins. So next up, 2 trailers back to back.
I believe that.
Millions of souls pour into the underworld every day. You're no different.
Except that I'm the protagonist.
He's here.
I bid you walk the mortal world once more.
Millions of souls and me.
Fallen leaves return to their roots. You shall gather the souls that stray.
I've watched over this city for ages, and every name in your scroll of death.
Oh, that's not good.
Not one of them dies quietly. You, a soulless husk. You can judge my fate.
Yes.
Why wrestle rogues when the artifact can do what brute strength cannot?
Yeah, it's the new Black Myth game, I think.
What?
Wukong was... I didn't like the gameplay of Wukong very much. It was okay early on, but it kind of tapped out and became really uninteresting really quickly. But the cutscenes and the storytelling were all really good. This looks a little bit less unhinged than Wukong was early on.
Here we go
again. Yeah, the gameplay of Wukong was definitely not the highlight of it. Uh-oh. Hell House is, oh, well. This is the real Hell House. Dark Shenlong?
No, not life.
Wonder what his name is.
How can you know
Sword
that?
of Legends. Looks really good. Very Black Myth coded, but with a different form of lore. Definitely very Black Myth coded. Definitely made me think it was the new Black Myth game. Looked good. I liked it.
Ain't nothing finer than the open road. You'll see me riding when the new wind blows. I'll bring that heat. I'm riding night and day.
Awesome job. Right on time. Yeah, Truck Sim 3.
Ain't got no master. Ain't got no king. I'm riding night and day.
Hell yeah, brother.
Bad news, Deacon. Storm's
When I get home from driving trucks all day, the first thing I want to do is drive trucks home.
Hold out.
XTC Logistics.
They said you were coming. But take care now, you hear?
Let's get it done.
Yeah, that's logical. Just drive through a tornado. Road thing. It's Truck Sim with a story.
I'll give you a moment to catch your breath after that. But to be honest with you, that was not
Breath
the
caught.
last King of the Road you're going to see in this pre-show. I've got one more trailer for you, a brand new reveal for Sonic Racing Crossworlds.
I think this is going to be... But now it's got Kirby Air Riders to worry about. Kirby Air Riders about to come in hot. Happy birthday... Oh, Pac-Man. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Not surprised by this at all. Listen, if Sonic ran, then there would be no chance. Oh, and then in the new Pac-Man game, they have Green Hill Zone. That's pretty cool. Honestly, more excited for Green Hill Zone and Pac-Man than the other way around. And he has a Sonic outfit, yeah.
And that concludes another 10 out of 10 pre-show. Up next, Black
Yeah.
Ops 7, Ghost of Yotei, Silent Hill F, Resident Evil Requiem, even more apparently. It is time for Gamescom Opening Night Live 2025. Thanks for watching.
It is a bop. Yeah, the Sonic Crossworlds I think is going to be pretty good. I got decent enough expectations for it.
Please welcome your host, the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
I'm not gonna lie, if they do show the trailer for WoW Midnight, it's definitely gonna feel like midnight here because I'm gonna be tired as fuck.
You guys ready?
Guten Abend! Welcome to Gamescom!
It sounded like he wanted to do the rest of that in German and just
Alright.
forgot.
This is Opening Night Live. Hello, everybody, and this is the kickoff to the biggest games festival in the world right here in Cologne, Germany. We've got over 5,000 fans in the hall here at Köln Messe tonight. Welcome, everybody.
Guten Tag, fuck it.
And by the end of the week, more than 300,000 people will walk the show floor, which for the first time has more than 1,500 exhibitors. It turns
That's a
out
lot
that
of
E3 didn't
exhibitors.
die, it just moved right here to Germany. And of course, there are millions more.
What,
watching
aren't you
live
supposed to be the one who
around
replaced
world.
E3?
No matter where you are, we're all connected tonight as one global community to celebrate the art, creativity, and joy of games, from the boldest indies to the biggest blockbusters. Today, the game industry has never been more dynamic. Clever ideas from small teams are breaking through in huge ways. This summer, Peak, a co-op climbing game created by Aggro Crab and Landfall Games, stormed the charts on Steam, and right now I can announce for the first time it has sold over 10 million copies to date.
Damn!
Congratulations to the team. And
Now
there's
that's a
also
fucking
other fun
success.
ones, like you guys have probably played Date Everything, a wild dating sim where you can romance a treadmill or a curtain. It's on Steam right now. Check it out. It's sold an estimated 500,000 copies. And all these successes prove something important. Small teams with big ideas can change the industry.
Peak
and
is
that
peak.
brings us to one game made by a handful of developers in Australia. For 6 years, Team Cherry has been crafting Hollow Knight Silksong. It is highly anticipated and Steam's most wish-listed game.
Yeah.
Well, tonight, I can finally definitively tell you that Silksong is 100% actually launching this year. And
To find
behind
out
me,
more, tune
you're
in
seeing some
Thursday.
brand new Silksong gameplay.
See, Silksong
The
was
first
here.
extended look since the last trailer in 2022. And starting tomorrow, you guys
It's
here at
real.
Gamescom can play a demo at the Nintendo and Xbox booths.
I mean, yeah, we knew that
There you
Silksong
go.
was at
Silksong
GameStop.
is
They have their
real.
own thing on Thursday.
And on Thursday, Team Cherry is going to be sharing some news as part of a YouTube
I'm not gonna
premiere
lie, I
on
thought
their
the trailer,
channel, so
the
make
previous
sure to
trailer
check
was way
that out.
earlier than 2022.
Tonight, we'll give you a first look at this holiday's biggest games, like Call of Duty Black Ops 7 and Ghost of Yotei, plus major news on Prime Video's Fallout Season 2 arriving
Well,
in
that should be
December.
good.
And later, we'll have a special performance of the music of Claire Obscure Expedition 33, one of this year's most celebrated games developed
Damn
right
right.
here in Europe. Plus, a brand new look at Resident Evil Requiem from Capcom, and the world premiere of the opening cinematic from World of Warcraft Midnight from Blizzard.
Great.
Now, as always, ONL is also about surprises, and we do have multiple brand new AAA game announcements and reveals over the next 2 hours, so stick around right until
All
the
right.
end. This is
2
our
hours,
biggest
then I go to
opening
the
night
gym.
live we've ever done, so let's not waste another second. It all begins with this.
This world premiere.
It brings me such satisfaction to see you here. A witness to my work.
Okay.
You will know fear.
Is it Fear? Is the game Fear coming? Like, what is this?
They want you afraid.
Is it Fear coming back?
Fear
Like the
makes
yeah, I
it
think
easier
actually
to
it is. I think it's a remake of Fear.
It's time
Or a
to
new
wake
Fear,
up.
yeah. God damn it! Nobody cares! You got me excited for a better game!
Unrest on an unprecedented scale.
At least they're getting this out of the way right
We're
now.
bringing peace and security to the world.
I would love the new Fear.
Let me go. Stop looking backwards, Dave. What matters is what you do next.
A lot of people counting on us for answers.
Wait, it's coming in 2035. That's so far away. I would love to know Fear. It's not this one.
This isn't real. The hell it ain't!
There you go. That's what's new about it. They're tripping on acid. That's what's new. Crazy, thanks for the 81 months. I mean, I don't know what else to say. How should they pay Metallica? I mean, you're Metallica. Everyone just pays you whatever you ask.
Killing the man is a hell of a lot easier than killing the idea.
You were never cut out to be a Mason.
It's funny how, like, I want Battlefield to be good just to take... Just so I don't have to see as much Call of Duty. I'd rather see more Battlefield.
Get the Reznov Challenge Pack when you pre-order
When's
now.
MAG coming back? Sony, get on the MAG remake. No, give it back.
How about that? Zombies, of course, Dead Ops Arcade as well, and it looks like we also have an official date. Call of Duty Black Ops 7 releases on November 14th. And to tell us more, please welcome Miles Leslie from Treyarch and Natalie Pohorsky from Raven.
Give
to
me
Opening
MAG.
Night Live.
Maybe don't make it a permanent, like, thing like you did back then, but just give me MAG. I don't need any more. Don't pre-show. I miss pre-show.
Hello, guys. Congratulations on the reveal. Welcome, Miles and Natalie to Opening Night Live.
Thanks for having us. We're very excited to finally talk about this game.
Yeah, excited.
We aren't.
Let's get into it.
Let's
All right,
not.
well, that
Let's
trailer
get
was
past
obviously
it.
intense. Black Ops is back. Twisted world of Black Ops as always, and it looks like you're definitely pushing the envelope again.
Absolutely, Jeff. It's been a long road, and we're thrilled to finally be sharing what we've been building. Black Ops 7's got a bold vision of the future. We're diving into 2035, and it's a future that feels real, just out of reach.
No,
but
it
it's
doesn't.
Twisted, in only the ways Black Ops could. And, you know, you come to expect what you got there. It's a world of fear. The shadows are gone. Nothing is what it seems.
Yeah,
You're never going to hear me be
2035
excited
setting.
about
So
Black
the
Ops
question is,
in
you know,
the stream
we,
ever. I'm
we're
sorry
wondering,
if you
how
like
does,
Call of Duty,
Menendez, how
but
does this
I
all
will
fit with the
never.
Black Ops timeline?
You'll never
So
hear
we're
me being
pulling threads
excited
from
about
Black
it.
Ops 2 and Black Ops 6. But don't worry, don't get it twisted. This is a beast of its own, Black Ops 7. We're stepping into a world spiraling from the return of Raul Menendez and the consequences of the past.
All right, well, I'm curious who the
Cool.
protagonist is, so you can tell us who's stepping into the light in this game.
Yeah, David Mason returns, but he is not the same. He's carrying deep scars. Some you can see, some you can't. And he's got a new team with him, and every mission, every move is a test.
Now,
And
what
we're
makes
also-
this
At least I've got
right
Winter
now?
Tot.
We're also introducing the Guild.
Yes.
Important to mention, a global tech force that claims to be humanity's last line of defense against this mysterious threat. And their CEO, Emma Kagan, is a visionary leader with a clear mission, but how she chooses to confront this crisis is often at odds with David and his team. So it's not a battle of good versus evil, it's a clash of philosophies.
It's
What
Call
kind
of
future
Duty.
are we building, and who gets to decide?
Stop.
All right, so some deep thoughts there. So yeah, tell us about how does this story stand apart this time?
I
It's
miss
the
hearing
characters.
about
So
water.
the story is about identity.
I miss hearing about
memory,
dogs and water.
consequence. And we've crafted this cast like pieces of a puzzle. So each one has a reason to be there, and each one brings something unique to the table. And we've also got our central city of Avalon, which is more than just a backdrop. It's a living, breathing space that evolves with the player. And it's also where our story roots take hold.
All right, well, one thing
Can
we
I
want to
get
talk
Resistance
about
back?
is gameplay, and I understand you're doing a co-op
Where's
campaign
where
for this one?
where's the new
That's right.
Resistance
From
game?
the start, we wanted to make a bold change with the
Give me
campaign.
something else.
Black Ops 7 can be played solo or up to 4 players. It's a shared experience, and every mission has
Killzone,
been
Resistance.
handcrafted for
Give me
variety.
something.
Tone, pacing, gameplay, location. You're going to be running on the rooftops of Japan, exploring the Mediterranean coast, and then diving deep into the human psyche. All of it has been crafted
I miss Bubsy.
to really add clues to the story and offer their own gameplay focus.
Wow, so wild story, co-op campaign, you are definitely pushing boundaries this time.
Yes, we are. Black Ops 7 is all about innovation across the entire game, and not just in gameplay, but in how we tell stories, how we connect players, and how we build worlds. And this is just the beginning. There's more to come at Call of Duty Next, including multiplayer and
innovation.
zombies. But for now, we hope you guys are excited to step into something new.
Here's the thing. At some point, maybe they'll be telling the truth. I just won't believe them.
Amazing. All right, Call of Duty Black Ops 7. Thanks so much, guys. And now, here's a behind-the-scenes look from the rest of the Call of Duty development team.
I don't... Stop! They don't need to take up the first 15 minutes! I was more excited to hear Peak sold 10 million!
Play the Call of Duty campaign. This time, you're not going in alone. You have the option this year to play solo or up to 4-player co-op start to finish. You can bring your friends, you can make some new ones.
Yes, you just told us!
Bunch of adventure,
We
even
don't need
after
you to
the
tell
story.
us.
For solo players, we really make sure that they can engage in the campaign the way they want to and feel like they're truly playing a Black Ops story.
What's going to be fun is having
Oh, I'm sure they're aware they're playing a Black Ops story.
And then really playing it off of each other.
I have a
We've
feeling
crafted
they know
this as an
exactly
inherently
what they're
social
playing.
mode that features the amazing linear Call of Duty
Yeah,
missions that our community
where's
loves.
the wrap it up guy?
Mission variety is at the core
Pull
of the
the wrap
Black
it up
Ops
thing
7
up.
campaign. The pacing
The
shifts
good,
between
okay, yeah. Let's look at let's look at the positives
stealth-driven
here.
objectives and deeply
We don't have to get
psychological
excited
sequences
at
that
the
challenge
end of the
your
show
perception
and
of
then
reality.
find out it's Black Ops.
Avalon serves
We get it out
as
of the
the
way.
narrative's anchor throughout, but the campaign
Silver
stretches
lining.
far beyond its borders, both
Because that's
geographically
way
and
worse.
thematically.
When you're like, one more game reveal?
It's
Oh
dynamic
man,
and full
what is
of
it going to be?
opportunities
Kingdom
to
Hearts
explore,
4? Oh, it's
experiment,
Black Ops
and
7.
experience the story in new ways.
And in the culmination of the co-op campaign, we're unleashing something bold, the end game.
That won't
It's
happen
a proving
here.
ground to put everything
Unless
you've
they
mastered
bring
throughout
back the Black
campaign
Ops
to
7
test.
people at the end, in which
The
case
endgame
I'm
is a
going
brand
to
new
be livid.
PvE social experience where you and your squad will need to survive overwhelming odds, adapt under pressure, and break the rules of what you thought a campaign could be. Each run is a new step in your power journey as you wield personalized abilities and
yes,
face
Square's
unexpected
at
challenges.
Gamescom.
And here, all of Avalon
I don't
opens up.
expect really
Gives us a lot of
anything.
freedom
I
to
mean,
have some
I'll
fun.
say this:
The gameplay
seeing Kingdom Hearts 4 at
mechanics,
this point wouldn't
clear
be
movement,
surprising.
players really can
But you
turn
have to
the map
remember that
into
getting
their
a
playground.
trailer for a
This is
Kingdom
your
Hearts
chance to
game
explore
has
the
never
world
meant
beyond the
anything
mission.
in the history of ever. So getting a second trailer also has never meant anything in the history of
That's
ever.
just a quick
so
look
seeing
at
it
what's
again
to
is
come with the
completely
campaign.
irrelevant.
Every mode of this game is built with the intention to deliver the best possible experience to our players. So whether you're a Call of Duty veteran or new blood,
You know what I mean? There's no
There's
way
something for
that
you
you
in
could
Black
be
Ops
like,
7.
we won't get a release date.
All right, for much more on Call of Duty Black Ops 7, make sure to watch the full-length Black Ops 7.
No!
Tune into Call of Duty Next on
I
December 30th.
won't, Jeff.
Still to come, we'll have news on Fallout Season 2 and the announcement of a brand new game from adventure game legend Ron Gilbert. I grew up playing his games, and I can't wait to show you
I
his
didn't
next unexpected
ask.
creation a little bit later. All right, who's ready for our first brand new game announcement of the night?
I was ready for it 20
I
fucking
figured
minutes
we'd go
ago.
that way. Well, to do the
15
honors,
minutes
please
ago.
welcome back to ONL one of the most respected and recognizable hosts in esports. She's my co-host, Shox.
Oh, hey, Shox. Shox is great. E3 Shox Deporta. I can't say her last name super well. No, Shox does a bunch of hosting stuff
everyone.
too.
Thank you so much, Jeff. It is so great to be back here at Gamescom and ONL.
She does other
I just
hosting
had so
events
much
too.
fun last year
Obviously,
that I had to run
she
it
does
back.
mostly.
And let me
Most
just
people
say
know
we
her
have
from
an
League, but she does other
unbelievable
stuff
show
too.
for you
She might be
tonight.
here for
And now,
Rito.
without
She is
further
wearing a
ado,
Rito
it's
outfit, I
time
believe.
For our first new game announcement at ONL. Please enjoy.
Our gods have forsaken us.
Yeah, she does regular hosting too.
The coming darkness consumes all but you.
Oh, that's not good.
Lamp bearer, something stirs within you. Something ancient, powerful, hungry. So I ask you, will you harness this darkness within and deliver unto
I'm always
our
down for some
so-called
Souls-like.
lords retribution?
that Leah? Is this Lords of the Fallen? It looks like it. I was actually just thinking about one of the bosses from Lords of the Fallen.
Should you fall, the world falls with you.
Yeah, I think that's gonna be Lords of the Fallen too. Yeah. Lords of the Fallen, the remake slash reboot, fell short in a few ways, but I did have a decent enough time
Lords of the
playing
Fallen 2 is official, set 100 years after the last game, as a fragile
So I'm
veil
down.
between the living and the dead.
I hope they do a
begins
better
to
job
tear.
this time,
CI
off
Games
the
promises
cuff.
a sequel that's bloodier, faster, and more brutal than ever, with more aggressive combat and new boss battles. Your first look at gameplay will arrive later this year. All
Okay.
right, now for something completely different. This
Yeah,
next game
optimization
won
was a
Game of the
problem.
Year
Some of the
at Game
balance made it
Awards
like
and
not
comes from one
super
of the most
fun.
celebrated
Also,
studios on the planet.
I just threw rocks
Next year, it's
the
making
whole
the
time.
leap to become a major
I
anime.
literally just got like
tonight,
a throwing
breaking
build
the
and just threw
news
rocks
with
at
your
them the whole time,
exclusive First look.
and it was so easy. Okay. What do we got going on here? It is actually, I thought chat was joking when they said that. Then I heard Wolf, and I guess I should have known. It is actually a Sekiro anime. Which I didn't know was happening. Coming exclusively to Crunchyroll.
Looks awesome. All right, we're just getting started. Our next new game announcement stars a hero who needs no introduction, a true legend of justice and gadgets.
Oh my god, it's Inspector. Oh, never mind, Batman. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. It's Lego Batman. I mean, obviously. The Lego games are really good. I'm not gonna fault them for this. No, the Lego games are generally good games.
I need to become more than a man. I need to become a symbol.
What did you have in mind?
Got it. Well, that's a much simpler way of assembling a bat beacon.
Who are you? I'm Batman.
He's Batman.
Why so serious? You want to get nuts? Let's get nuts. I'm allergic to nuts.
Who's the man behind the mask?
Got him. These games are generally pretty good. These usually get my, at the very least, benefit of the doubt. Because they are historically quite good. They are normally hilarious and good, yes.
You think darkness is your ally. You merely adopted the dark. I was born in it, molded by... Ah! Who put that there? I could have really hurt myself.
That's good. I like it. I like it. Even Legos hate stepping on Legos. Fair.
The Bat is back. Please welcome the head of Lego Batman development team, Jonathan Smith.
All right, it doesn't need to be longer than just the trailer, my dude. The trailer was enough.
Jonathan, welcome to ONL. All right, so after the huge success of Lego Star Wars, you guys are returning to Lego Batman?
We are so thrilled to reveal this game tonight for the first time to you all and
into it. All right. You
the
do
world.
Yep.
And that's not all. At Gamescom, you
When's
will
Lego
be able
Batman
to
Beyond?
play Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight.
Wow.
I want Lego Batman Beyond.
Pretty amazing. All
Give me
right,
Terry.
Well, there will be a
Give me
demo on
Terry.
the show floor for everyone.
Terry
now,
deserves
let's break
to be
down
loved.
that trailer because we see so many fan favorite references, to films and things like that. So, what is the story of this game?
This is the definitive, essential Batman story. We take you on Bruce Wayne's epic journey from origin to
Team
legend.
is indeed dying.
You'll train with the League of Shadows. You'll fight crime on the streets of Gotham. And as the years go by, you'll establish your ultimate legacy as the Dark Knight. We've incorporated iconic moments and deep-cut references from decades of Batman movies, TV shows, comics, and games. All brought together and brought to life in our unique Lego world.
Well, we could not wait for it. Let's also talk about the combat, because we've got some real gameplay here of the combat, and I gotta say, feels like you're really amping things up.
The Wombat.
Oh, the team has created a really rich, deep combat system that's authentic to Batman's unique style. So, surrounded by enemies, you'll pull off powerful attacks.
Bro, just say it's like the Arkham
takedowns.
games. You don't need to say
cool
anything
gadgets
else.
like
Just,
batarangs.
it's fine.
to
Everyone
stun
wants
enemies,
that.
And the Batclaw to reel
That's a
them
good
in.
thing. Just
For the
say
first
it.
time, we've added difficulty levels, Caped Crusader and Dark Knight mode for those who want an extra challenge. And you'll build a new Bat family of allies as you're joined by playable partner characters like Jim Gordon, Catwoman, Robin, Batgirl, each with their own gear, which you'll need as you take on a rogues gallery of villains from Joker, Penguin, and many more, including the mighty Bane, as you saw in the trailer, voiced by the incredible
I like the idea of Gordon actually fighting
I cannot wait
Bane.
to see what you're packing into this game. It also looks like you have a bit of a, is it an open world Gotham? Is that fair to say?
Sure, that's right. Gotham is a playground, a Lego playground where you're free to explore. You can grapple from rooftop to rooftop, glide over the streets, or cruise around in your choice of Batmobile. This game has it all.
I think you've sold me on it. All right, John. I'm pretty hyped about it.
I mean, the Lego
will be here
games are
playable,
good.
As we mentioned,
I'm not
for all
faulting
you
them.
here in Germany, you can play Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight for the first time starting tomorrow on the Gamescom show floor. Thank you so much, Jonathan. Awesome. All right. Now over to Shots with our next new game announcement exclusively on ONL.
Thank you so much, Jeff. Indeed, I find myself here in the audience. There we go. I find myself here in the audience. Thank you so much,
We
Jeff.
could hear you on stream.
And
That's
some
good
of
enough.
the best fans at ONL. So is everybody having fun? I love it. Well, we're just getting started. Still to come, we have an amazing musical performance from Claire Obscure Expedition 33. I can hardly wait. And also a new look at Resident Evil Requiem, as well as a bunch of other surprises. I know what you guys are excited for. I can hear it. But now it's time for a new game
she's just
announcement.
poking out.
A long-awaited sequel that fans have been eager to see for nearly a decade.
A long-awaited sequel. Oh, Kingdom Hearts?
Fought the enemies of humanity across 1,000 worlds. No respite, no remorse, no mercy.
I mean, yeah, it's more Hammer.
We are the wrath of the Emperor, his angels of death. But the Imperium lies broken. Its army
Got his ass.
and reeling. Our foes rise to drag us down, and the galaxy has been torn asunder. On the world of Kronos, we make our stand. We are the Blood Ravens. There is no victory to claim here.
But we will claim it all the same.
To enact. Whilst even one of us lives, we fight. For only in death does duty end.
Yeah. Wow, that's a crazy new world for Kingdom Hearts 4, Smile. Work in progress, not final quality. Listen, StarCraft hasn't been anything real in a long time. We need this. Dawn of War 4.
2 centuries after the last great conflict, the battle for Kronos begins again in Dawn of War 4 with 4 playable
please
factions
let it
and
be
over
good.
70 missions.
Please
Dawn
let
of
it be
War 4
good.
is coming in 2026.
We need another, like,
All right,
RTS
now it's time
wave.
for an unexpected update from the Monster Hunter Wilds team about a very special crossover event.
Final Fantasy 14? Probably not. I fucking called it! I've been telling you Wilds was gonna get one! I've been saying that it was gonna fucking happen! I told you that we were gonna get one! It's Omega! Oh my fucking god, it's Omega! Wow, that's fucking wild. Literally, it's Monster Hunter Wild. Well, I guess we know what... I guess we need to find out what's on our end of it at this point.
All right, to tell us more, it is my great honor to welcome two very special guests together.
I didn't see that one coming.
Ryozo-san from Capcom and
Because I gotta play
Yoshi P
Monster
from
Hunter
Square
Wilds
Enix.
again. I hope 14 gets Arc Belt. I want 14 to get Arc Belt. There's Yoshi P, so maybe we'll find out here. We're about to find out at Shadow Drop. I don't think they're going to drop it in 0.35. I think they'll drop it at a separate time.
Well, guys, it's great to have you both together here at Gamescom.
I actually think
Ryozo-san,
14 is
what
going to
can you
happen
tell us
later.
about this
I don't think it's
collaboration?
going to happen late September. I think the Monster Hunter one will happen late September.
ドイツの皆さん、配信をご覧の皆さん、こんにちは。今日ですね、このファイナルファンタジー
I have no
14
idea how Hammer is right
特
now.
別なコラボレーションを発表できたことを
We already
本当に
did
嬉しく思ってます。
Yeah, they did it too.
Thank you,
They had
Jeff.
Behemoth.
Good
It's
evening
Monster Hunter
to
Wilds
everyone
now.
at Gamescom
Now we're going to
and
get a new
all the
game
friends
too.
Watching online. Today we're very excited to announce a special collaboration with Final Fantasy XIV.
ですね、モンスターハンターワールドの時にもコラボさせてもらったんですけ
He's
ど、
talking about the Monster
そ
Hunter
の時
World
もですね、吉田
collaboration,
さん
and
と
people
ま
have
た
been
ちょっと
asking
機会あ
for.
ったら
People
ど
have
こか
been
でやれたらいいですね
demanding a
みたいな
follow-up. It has
話
been
を
one
して
of
た
the
んですけど、
longest
今回そ
requested
れが実現し
like
ました。
repeat collaborations
今日お見
of
せした
all of Final
映像はです
Fantasy
ね、まだ
XIV's
一部で
history.
して、詳細は来月
Did I
皆
see
様
this
にお
coming?
伝え
I
で
didn't
き
see
る
it
と思い
coming
ますの
now.
で、
I thought
そ
that
ち
they
ら
were
の
going
方
to
を注
announce
目
this
して
at
いただけた
FanFest.
らと思います。あとですね、今回もですね、吉田さんとスクエアエニックスのスタッフの皆さん、
I predicted that we would
本当
hear
に全
about this at
面
FanFest.
協力してい
I
た
didn't
だい
think
たことをですね
Gamescom. No,
感謝
no
して
way.
ます。吉田さん、ありがとうございます。はい。で、ここからですね、ぜひ吉田さんにバトンタッチして感想をいただけたらと思っております。
After our collaboration in Monster Hunter World, I remember talking to Yoshida-san and discussing how much we wanted to do it again, and now we're very thrilled to make it happen. What we showed you is just a little glimpse of what's to come, so please look out for more information that's coming next month. But of course, Yoshida-san and the Square Enix team have been working just as hard with us on this special collaboration. So I'd like to not only thank him, but turn it over to him to share some thoughts.
Come on.
Guten Tag, Gamescom!
Guten Tag. He did it better
まず
than
は
Jeff.
このような素敵な
Jeff
場所
couldn't even
に
get
招いていただい
just like
た
good
ジェフさ
math.
ん、それから我々にね、いつも本当にたくさんのインスピレーションをくれる良三さん、それからカプコンの開発チーム、そして何よりゲームファンの皆さん、本当にありがとうございます。
Guten Tag, Gamescom. First of all, I'd like to thank Jeff for having us here and Ryozo-san for all the inspiration.
I think it's
the Capcom
Arkveld.
team
I want
for
it to be
working on this special
Arkveld.
collaboration, and to everyone enjoying our game.
So she
Thank
is
you so much.
fine. I think Arkveld's cooler. Even Ray Dow I'd rather have than
まあ
Shia.
今、良三さんの方からもちょっとご紹介いただきましたけど、まあモンスターハンターワールドの時にもご一緒させていただいて、今回それに引き続き第2弾ということで、モンスターハンターワイルズとも、我々クロスオーバーと呼んでですね、全面協力して、コンテンツ開発してきました。
I can't believe it was Omega. I
As
could have
Ryozo-san
never
mentioned,
predicted it would
we
be
worked together
Omega.
on Monster Hunter World, and we wanted to make it happen again, and it's happening for Monster Hunter Wilds. We would call it a crossover, and we're very happy to make this happen with all of our efforts joined together.
もちろんクロスオーバーですので、ファイナルファンタジー14側にも、スペシャルなバトルコンテンツご用意しております。
Special battle content,
今日
yeah.
は先ほどねティザートレーラーとして、モンスターハンターワイルズ側の映像を見ていただきましたが、我々もちょっとだけ映像をご用意してきま
Yeah,
し
he's
た。
saying the same thing. Obviously,
Since
we're
this is
getting
a
something now.
crossover collaboration, not only Monster Hunter Wilds, but Final Fantasy XIV would also be having a special collaboration content inside it. Outside of the trailer we just saw, Final Fantasy XIV has also prepared a short trailer to show you.
All right, here
what
we
you can
go.
get.
What's Final Fantasy XIV
Wow,
getting?
all right. Well, thank you so much. Ryozo-san, Yoshida-san.
Come on.
Here's the trailer.
Arkveld. Show me Arkveld. That's my boy. What's up, Arkveld? Yeah, I figured we would get that as a mount. There he is, Arkveld. That's exactly who I wanted to get. Are we returning to... Yeah, I mean, they might actually go right back to the same NPC. There he is. We got it, baby. That's gonna. I mean, I'm definitely fighting Omega. Early October. Oh my God, they are lugging it in. They are lugging it in with 0.35. Fuck, dude. Now I gotta. No, come on. You gotta separate it by like a week or something. That's too much at once, man. I mean, it's gonna be there forever, so it's not a big deal. But all right.
Something that knows us.
We're cooked. No, that's great. I didn't think they were gonna do it. I really thought they were gonna wait longer for that.
But what if this wasn't the place, after all? Look around you.
Escape on Wilds is gonna be great.
Do you believe this is real? This isn't a game.
I completely forgot that there was still a show after that. My brain is just
It's a
off.
test. But do you ever ask yourself, what are we here for? We're here to play.
Is this seriously just like a mid-Gamescom, like, reminder that we're at Gamescom?
Are you ready to play? Welcome to the world's biggest gaming playground. Game On. 500,000 people.
No, it's
1,500 exhibitors.
Gamescom.
Endless
They don't even
games
know
to
the
explore right here in
name.
Cologne. Discover rising stars at Gamescom awesome indies. Step into the cosplay universe, on-site or online. Watch, join, become the hero.
I'm
Experience
good, man.
live shows, esports battles, and creator
Gamescom.
events in the Gamescom event arena. Not in Cologne? Go to Gamescom.
Bro, you can't sell me on going to Gamescom while it's already happening.
Vote in the Gamescom award.
It's too late.
Or dive into our Gamescom studio on Twitch and YouTube. And of course, we're here to play. Join the fun in our community RPG, Gamescom Epics. Loot awaits.
No.
We care. Gamescom runs on 100%
Monster Hunter's getting
renewable
Omega.
energy and puts accessibility first. The whole city joins in at the Gamescom City Festival. It doesn't stop there. The whole world comes together, not only here in Cologne, but also at Gamescom Latam, Gamescom Asia, and beyond.
The boss in 14
Welcome
is
to Cologne.
Arkfeld.
Welcome to Gamescom. All over the world. And
Well.
now, keep on watching Gamescom Opening Night Live.
I can't believe.
I'm ready to game, all right. And
I
that
just- I was
only a
expecting
glimpse
one, I
of
just
what is
wasn't
to come here
expecting
at
it
Gamescom,
yet.
The biggest playground in the world, and what it has in store for you. We're here to play, and the fun is just getting started. So, Jeff, what's next? Is it anything good?
I think it's going to be good. It's going to be a video game, I can tell you that much. Last year at the Game Awards,
I mean,
we had the
honestly, that's
honor
not
of
a foregone
announcing the long-awaited
conclusion.
return of one of Capcom's most iconic action series, Onimusha.
And tonight,
Oh my God,
we
okay,
take
no,
the
it's gonna
next
be
step
good.
On that journey, here's a brand new look at Onimusha, Way of the Sword, coming in 2026.
This is, honestly, I can't fucking wait for this. Miguel, can you just be fucking normal, dude?
Where are my manners? Hello there, fallen samurai.
To think something like this was right under the city.
Onimusha? Oh my god, dude, this is gonna be so good. There's no way they flub Onimusha. Onimusha is such a good fucking series.
Righteous! And after everything you and your awful kind put him through, too. Were you feeling left out? Here, let me show you something to
Oh, it's
cheer
such a
you.
cute thing. Oh, well, oh, that's not good for either of us. All right.
New ways controlling this lightning.
I don't have time for these stupid games.
If you're a fan of Sekiro, Onimusha is like OG Sekiro.
Anyway, do enjoy.
The automated industry complex will be the link, connecting and uniting every fragment of this shattered world. This is the driving force that will keep us going. Continuous improvement is essential for keeping pace with
Yeah, I figured
advancements
this was
in
Enfield. As soon as I saw her hair, I was like, isn't this Arknights?
Enfield. We don't simply talk about our dreams. We do what we can
No, I'm
to
not gonna
make
be playing
them a
Silent Hill.
reality. All operators accounted for. The team is ready for the mission.
Silent Hill is probably going to be really good. I hope it is. I'm really pleased with what they did with Silent Hill 2. With the remake. I had no hope for it, and they actually did a really good job with it. But I won't be playing it. I mean, that's what I thought, Civ, but I was like, should I really expect Civ here? Anytime I see like old, like, you know, old, yeah, I mean, that's alright. It's so funny. Sophie and I were just watching a video that was talking about Civ 7 and the fear that it would never be good. Because apparently all the old Civ games, they have a huge like habit of being really bad and then getting good. Europa Univalis 5.
The Alpha.
Europa.
She was found.
This will truly be the birth of a new world.
A world where we are the one and only human race!
I'm afraid your friends came far too late.
I see the years haven't been kind.
I know about the Alpha. Why is she here?
I know Sly's popping off right now. Hey, what's going on, Tequila?
Now it's your turn to suffer! Stay alert now!
Hand over the Alpha.
It looks good.
This war.
Oh, Mother. Thank you.
Download the demo now. Demon X Machina Titan.
Now serve and comply. Do you comply? No.
Oh. Yeah, we know what Sly's doing later. My man just said, no.
A way out is here. I can feel it.
You guys having fun so far? We got a lot of shows still coming your way. All right. Now it is time to head back into the wasteland. We're talking about the TGA award-winning Fallout series based on Bethesda's legendary RPG franchise. Season 1 earned universal praise for its tone, storytelling, and original characters, not to mention how faithfully it brought Bethesda's game world to life. Well, later this year, the series returns to Prime Video for Season 2. To tell us more, please welcome to ONL some very special guests. Series executive producer Jonathan Nolan, executive producer Geneva Robertson Dorrit, and stars Ella Purnell and Aaron Moten.
That's a lot of people. So Fallout's... Okay, I just say this. I'm not generally excited to hear about Fallout TV series at this particular, like, event. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not... I think it's really good.
Everybody,
I'm not
great
here
to see
for
you
that.
all.
Like, it's not what I
Welcome
want
to
see
Cologne
right
and Gamescom. Jonah, you know, we've got 5,000 Fallout fans here in the hall tonight, millions more watching online, and we can't wait to hear about the new season.
Yeah, we're very excited. We literally just wrapped, jumped on a plane, and came out to see you guys. Gamescom is actually really kind of where it started for us, the journey on this show. It was 2 years ago. We asked Todd Howard to come here and show the very first footage that anyone had seen anywhere of the first season. We didn't come because we figured if the reception was negative, we just
back in
blame
New
it on
Game
Todd.
8. Better shore up the the comp.
And given that history, it's that much more disappointing that we didn't bring any footage to show you guys.
Oh. There's no footage?
Let's talk a bit about
what the hell am I doing
season
here?
2. As we see behind us, it looks like we're headed to New Vegas, right, Janelle?
Yes, Lucy and the Ghoul ended last season dealing with a lot of family troubles. So we thought it would only be right to send them to the most family-friendly town in the wasteland to go deal with their shit. And along the way, we're really excited to take them all to some of our favorite locations from the game.
Oh my God, yeah, it's such a classic game, and we're very excited to see what you
It
have in
sure
store for us
is,
for
yeah.
season 2. Ella, it's great to see you again. Thanks for coming out to Cologne.
Hello.
Last time we saw you was at Game Awards when Fallout won Best Adaptation. You were up against yourself in Arcane, and you won for Fallout. Congratulations. We want to talk about Lucy's journey in season 2.
I forgot about that.
You know, how do you think her exposure to the Wasteland is going to sort of affect her Vulture sensibilities this time?
Yes, the question is, what is she gonna do when she finds her dad? Is she gonna bring him back to her vault and give him justice, or is she gonna give him wasteland justice, which is the ghouls'
So this is
justice?
true
I think a
because
central
Todd
question
Howard
of the
isn't here.
season is
Damn,
whether Lucy will
that's
transform the
brutal.
ghoul or whether the ghoul will transform Lucy, and how much they will influence each other.
Okay, I like it. Aaron, let's talk a bit about Maximus. He went through
I
quite an
like
evolution
it.
last season. Now that Lucy and Ghoul
Every
are
time Jeff
heading
talks,
to
I
New
just
Vegas,
find it funny.
tell us about Maximus. How does he get deeper into the Brotherhood of Steel this season?
So deep.
Yes.
So
Tell
deep,
us more.
Jeff. No, yeah, when we first met Maximus, all he wanted was to be a knight. And now, in very Fallout fashion, it's a little bit of a careful what you wish for moment.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
So
Okay,
here he is
especially
now with his
because if they really
newfound
came without
status,
any footage or
trying
anything,
to
like
make the
I was
world a better
already like
place
I don't really
and
want a TV show taking
extremely, I
up
guess,
the main
deeply
stage like
flawed
stuff. But if they really came with
society.
nothing and they're just talking, then it's especially
All right, well, we
like
cannot wait to see what you guys have in store for season 2. Let's talk a bit about Ghoul. Can we expect more sort of Cooper Howard flashbacks as well in season 2?
Yes, absolutely. Cooper Howard and the Ghoul, played by the amazing Walton Goggins, definitely coming back. We have so much more to do. Obviously, we ended the last season with Cooper Howard dealing with, I think, a very common marriage problem. What do you do when you find out your spouse is planning nuclear war? And so he's going to figure that out. And as he does, he's going to uncover a greater conspiracy with huge implications for the wasteland.
All right, well, we'll look forward to seeing how that unravels. Now, season 1, of course, was known for amazing original characters that you guys built in the Fallout world. We thought that was so cool. But now that you're diving a little more directly into New Vegas, I think the fans here want to know, are we going to see any more direct ties to the video game and characters, locations in this season?
Well, we're super proud of the original story that Geneva and Graham are telling. But there was one character in particular from New Vegas that I was really excited about the possibility of seeing a little bit more from. We're writers, we're no good at describing this stuff. Maybe we should, pictures worth 1,000 words?
Oh,
I think so.
oh, a picture?
Okay.
No
All
footage,
right, well,
but a picture.
Sounds like then
Mr. House.
we might get to hear a little bit more Seal of season 2. Is that possible tonight?
Well, I don't know, Jeff. I heard you like world premieres.
We like those, right, guys? Right, Gamescom?
We do like we do like world premieres. He's right.
All right,
That's,
all right, Gamescom.
he
Here's the world
understands us.
premiere of our teaser trailer for season 2 of
Oh,
Fallout.
okay, so they did
streaming
come with
this
something.
December
Okay.
On Fallout Prime Video.
It's a teaser,
all
but
over
it's
the
something.
world.
Amazing. All right, let's check it out. Thanks so much, guys. Here we go.
So he fucking lied.
I'm looking for someone.
Common story around here. Someone you care about or someone you hate?
Oh, what a great question. What say you, Miss McClane?
Why would my dad go to Las Vegas?
Because we needed him to be in a
You wanna
game
know
relevant
why the world
location, of
ended?
course.
It started
Come
here
on, you know the answer.
with one man.
It's all over, but the cry
Cooper Howard, star of the silver screen.
and no
Like yourself, I am the very best at what I do.
but
And what I do is I know everything.
Hey, I recognize that other guy from
I know there's
what's
a
it called?
war coming.
White Lotus.
Bombs will only
Season
be
3.
the beginning. My concern is that you would do just about anything to save your family. I think you are actually quite a violent man. You just don't want to kill me.
Yeah.
Yet.
Yeah.
Let's get lucky, shall we?
Looks good. Deck, thanks for the 57 months. Yeah, that wasn't a teaser. That was just a trailer. Teaser is like tickling the balls. This was a full-on ball grab. That's not
I
good.
defer to you about what to do in this situation.
Yeah, that's a good call. You do not want to deal with the Deathclaw. I don't like dealing with Deathclaws.
How about that? That looks incredible. Deathclaw, of course, in our first look at the new season, and Robert House is Jonathan Tease, played by Justin Theroux. It is an amazing Gamescom exclusive, and we've got another one for you. The first drop of the all-new Season 2 posters. We cannot wait to see what Lucy, Maximus, and the Ghoul have in store for us when Fallout Season 2 begins December 17th, with new episodes premiering weekly on Prime Video. All right, now back to you, Shocks.
Thank you so much. That looks...
That was a really weird cut, but that's fine.
But last year, Indiana Jones and the Great Circle was acclaimed for
Which I heard was very good.
And
Haven't played it, but I heard it
Next
was
month,
very
the
good.
adventure continues with The Order of Giants, a story expansion with new puzzles and foes.
Oh yeah, I
Here
forgot
is
they
your
announced
first
this.
look at the gameplay and a special announcement.
Yeah, I heard this was really good.
What do you know about the legend of the Nameless Crusader?
Fierce warrior. Fought in the siege of Antioch, 1097 AD. Very tall, like a giant.
Pope Paul IV had an item of this crusader in his possession, his helmet.
Well, I'll tell you what.
Camera
I
froze.
see the
Fixing
helmet,
it.
I'll leave it exactly as I found it. Sound good?
It's broken a couple times today.
Oops. Giant guardians. Their roots go way, way back. Worshipped by the Mithras cult.
I can't believe you dare to investigate this.
Why not, man?
Impressive for a snake. It says Semper Vivus. Always living. Not dead. He's not in a tomb.
That'll be a good time. Maybe not a good time. The Order of Giants. Man, if you had told me a few years ago that there'd be a highly rated Indiana Jones game, I wouldn't have believed you, but it's nice to see. Oh, and it'll be on the Switch too.
Indiana Jones and the Order of Giants is coming on September 4th, and as we just announced, it will also be
Yeah,
released
it's straight
on
up a playable.
Nintendo
I
Switch
did
2
it. It was exactly what it was supposed to be. So,
Yeah, you can clap, of course.
good.
Now, let's step into the world of Deadpool, first announced at Summer Game Fest.
I forgot
Here's
about
the latest
Deadpool.
trailer for Deadpool VR, which reveals more of the
It was a
villains
VR
and
game
the
that
release
looked
date.
really fun, but it's a VR game, so I don't care.
My massive, galaxy-spanning streaming network is expanding.
Nice imagery.
To score eyeballs, I need talent.
Now that is efficient exposition.
The biggest, baddest bastards recruited across time and space. They require persuasion.
Look who it is. Spyro Gyro, a deluxe portal for 2, if you please.
Adoring fans will be watching your every move.
Grab it.
Fighting on a reality
Yeah,
show
that's the
to
thing, man.
cheers
Even the
of
best
trillion
looking VR games, it's hard for me to, like, really care.
I have little tolerance for low ratings.
Oh, shit. OMG.
Yeah, that's right. Mojo is in Deadpool VR 2, voiced by John Leguizamo. Now, on to this next.
What a voice actor to bring in for a Deadpool game. I love me some John Leguizamo. Mostly because I really like saying his name. World of Tanks? Yeah, I'm assuming. Definitely not what I was expecting when the trailer began. But those are indeed a lot of tanks. I don't think the World of Tanks creator ever thought they would be as... I don't think they ever thought they'd make it this far, to be completely honest with you. I refuse to believe they actually thought they would make it this far. Bro, I just wanted to make a tank shooter. Look at it now, right? Even if this isn't World of Tanks, it just makes me think of World of Tanks. It's World of Tanks 2.0. Didn't know that was happening.
The World of Tanks Update 2.0 lands September 3rd. This is the biggest update in the game's history, featuring 16 Tier 11 tanks and tons of new and upgraded features.
Absolutely. All right, next.
Thanks for telling us about it.
Space Marine 2, one of the most fun action games of the generation. Well, next year they are set to do it again in John Carpenter's Toxic Commando. This FPS action game combines classic 80s action horror with over-the-top humor.
Well, here is the world gameplay premiere of John Carpenter's Toxic Commando.
Next step, improvise.
This is not how right works.
You see my new toy?
It's a lot of dudes.
Liar, liar, zombie on fire.
It's like it's giving Killing Zone, but with superpowers.
I need some first. Can you all please cover me? Whatever works.
Or Killing Floor, sorry. Killing Floor with superpowers. It's alright. It was a good time.
Super fun. All right, our next reveal comes from a true legend of
Super
game design,
fun.
Ron Gilbert, the mind behind Monkey Island, Maniac Mansion, and so many other classic games that define the golden age of point-and-click adventure games in the 80s and 90s. I loved those games growing up. Well, now Ron is back with something completely new and completely unexpected. It's called Death by Scrolling, a roguelike, vertically scrolling RPG set in purgatory where you'll battle waves of enemies, hoard gold, and do everything you can to stay one step ahead of the Grim Reaper herself. Here's the first ever
Let me
look.
see it. I like a lot of the things you said. It's okay. So it's it auto scrolls up as you go. All right, I like that. And then you pick up superpowers as you go, and you have to okay. And if you touch the bottom of the screen, you die. Literal doom scrolling, yeah. Chad. I like it. I like the premise. Quest, shops, boss fights. It's like hell, but with a job. Yeah, looks good. Survive, earn 10,000 gold, pay the ferryman. Easy, right? Wish list now. Looks good. I like it. I like the premise.
It's very fun. I've actually been playing this game over the past few weeks, and trust me, it is dangerously addictive. The screen, as you can see, never stops moving, so you're constantly on the move fighting to stay alive. A really fun game. Make sure to check it out. All right. Now onto a studio known for its unforgettable storytelling. Back in 2019, the groundbreaking RPG Disco Elysium took home 4 Game Awards. Since then, Zaum, the studio behind it, has been through a host of changes, but tonight, 6 years later, those who now make up the studio are ready to give the world the very first look at their next CRPG. It's a dive into the shadowy world of espionage, where the truth can be stranger than fiction, and every failure isn't the end, but the start of a new path.
Okay.
I once knew a spy. Brilliant, relentless, magnetic. Her name was Herschel. Dark gold hair, a well-worn life beneath. A dandelion puff, waiting to be blown. She tried to look out for me. For us. None of it mattered in the end. Everything she touched rippled into failure.
Now, let's talk about Gamescom Cares, our platform for responsibility projects here at Gamescom that we hold very close to our hearts. This year, we are giving the stage to highlight one of the many great initiatives. It's dedicated to all the games promoting democracy. We invited a developer to learn more about it, and I'm here with Jörg Friedrich, CEO of Paint Bucket Games from Germany. Hello, tell us about the game you made, The Darkest Files.
Hi, thank you. In The Darkest Files, we tell the true story of Fritz Bauer, who was persecuted by the Nazis
sure did,
and
smart.
forced to flee Germany.
I uploaded a reaction.
Only to return after the war to fight them with the sharpest sword of democracy, the rule of law. It shows how quickly a constitutional state can become an unjust state and how this leads to darkness. But it also shows
I can't wait
that
to
we
hunt
cannot simply
Omega in
stand by
Monster
and watch.
Hunter.
When this happens, we must take action.
Indeed. There are other examples like your game playable here at Gamescom, such as Glass House by Flat 28 Collective from Italy, a story-rich CRPG set in a lockdown apartment block at the dawn of a world war. And Compensation Not Guaranteed by Team Project Lunch from Singapore, a document checker thriller about a post-colonial country from the perspective of a government official worker. So, Jörg, can you tell us why these games are so important and so impactful?
Well, games are more than entertainment. Like any great art form, they reflect our concerns, our fears, our hopes, and what preoccupies us. Democracy is under attack right now. Minority rights are being violated, and the world is becoming increasingly interconnected. So games are a powerful medium for addressing these issues, and they have the potential to inspire change. I am glad that not only are many people in the global games industry engaging in projects like this, but also more and more institutions like the European Commission or the United Nations.
A very important message. Thank you so much, Jörg. And of course, thank you to all of the dedicated developers around the world who put so much heart and soul into those games, making the world a little better. Please check them out, everyone, and check out all the great initiatives of Gamescom Cares. Now, we have much more Gamescom ONL to come next. It's a very special performance of the music of Clair Obscur Expedition 33 plus Resident Evil Requiem.
Oh no, just in general that's coming. Okay. For a moment there, I thought we were getting a Genshin character reveal or a Zenless character reveal. For a brief moment. I don't think I'm that far off. We had horse girls, now we have car girls. Never to everness. Yeah, we had horse girls, now we have car girls. Logical next step.
Just a part of my life, and you're just a part of my life.
Goon Theft Auto. Love it. Parkour? I do like rhythm games.
And I can't get rid of you.
Yeah, I kind of remember seeing something like this. But I couldn't remember much about it.
The primal flow awakens once more.
It is fate that brought us together.
Shisha. Such a pathetic place.
Who is this guy? What does he want?
Who is this guy?
Your ignorance is despicable.
A power stirs deep beneath us. Whatever's lurking.
I don't know what I'm looking at.
It's behind this gate.
The ground is shaking. It's before.
Play 1, play 2, play 3, play 4. It bothers me they're not in order. But hey, at least we get gameplay. I'll take it.
How long have they been trapped in here?
Be it destiny or chaos, I shall break the cycle!
Time for the final reckoning.
Oh, Honor of Kings World. I don't know what that is. But it sounds like something that's worth trying at some point. Sounds like at least one stream game. Fortnite and... Yup, alright, they're dead. Fortnite and Squid Games. The biggest mobile game in China? I'll give it a look. You know, I can technically play Chinese mobile games now. Bit of a pain, but I can do it. Yeah, I'll keep an eye on the Honor of Kings game. Why not?
fresh look at Delta Force, which launches today on PS5 and Xbox. And the best part, it is free to play. Now it is time for something truly special and one of the most requested moments from our community this year. Earlier in 2025, Clair Obscur Expedition 33, the debut
I
title
love Clair
from French
Obscur
indie
Expedition
studio
33.
Sandfall
I'm
Interactive,
joining and bringing
captured
Nightbot
hearts
with
with
me.
its stunning Belle Epoque inspired world and unforgettable style.
Absolutely. This is a very special game, and tonight we wanted to bring that world to life right here on stage at ONL with a special acoustic performance from the game's soundtrack. Please join me in welcoming, for their first big live performance ever, the composer of the game, Lauriane
Still crazy that
Testard,
this composer
and
was
vocalist
just some random
Elise
dude on
Dupont
SoundCloud.
Crissier, performing Alicia from Clair Obscur.
Oh, that's one of my
Expedition
favorites.
33.
It's one of my favorite themes. Just as a reminder, the composer there on the right was just some random dude on SoundCloud. Forum site, not SoundCloud. No, he was all. They found him on the forums, but he was uploading to SoundCloud. I have to play this again. I gotta get the platinum. I have 100% it on Steam, but just not on not on PlayStation. Yeah, 100% of it on Steam. Yeah, I wonder if the next game will even have anything to do with, like, a tie-in, or it's just going to be a new game. I wouldn't be surprised to see them go either way with it. Yeah, I mean, most people seem to want a game from the writers, just to tie it back in. They need to, though. I don't think they should feel like they have to go down that road. You don't have to know anything else about the writers to get the point of the game. You know what I mean?
It was absolutely beautiful, absolutely amazing. Thank you so much. And
there is also a
we
movie
have
being
so
done.
much
Don't
more
forget.
Opening night live right after this.
Since ancient times,
Hello, Koei Tecmo. It's
the
Ninja Gaiden
Hayabusa
4,
and
yeah.
the Raven Ninja clans have fought to keep peace, with the Hayabusa clan in the spotlight. But your clan,
The Hayabusa clan's definitely
has
been in the
always had
spotlight.
a secret motive.
Thanks. I owe you one, Hayabusa.
Expect heavy resistance from the DDO. We're all counting on you, Yakumo.
This is one game franchise I will never play on the highest difficulty, because I've tried before, and we will get fucking nowhere.
Just focus on the hostiles for now.
Understood. Stop this madness. Stay away from the Dark Dragon Seal.
Don't do it. Don't do it unless you are, like, so giga, like, comfortable with it.
If you truly think you have what it takes to slay the Dark Dragon, prove it.
The very fiend that resurrected the Dark
Souls-likes
Dragon
aren't
years
that
ago.
technically that like
Even a mortal
they're not
such as
technically
yourself has
challenging.
heard of me? I'm sure.
Ninja Gaiden games are very technically challenging. There's a lot of like Twitch reaction and game knowledge involved in it.
Please.
They're much harder
The whole
executionally.
world's at stake.
It's rough.
We've seen so many great games so far, so make sure to spread some love to these amazing developers and teams behind them, and wishlist your next favorite game on Steam by checking out our Gamescom
Yeah,
Steam
keep in
event.
mind that that's
And
probably
the
going to be a
best
good
thing
bit
is you'll
different
find
than the
even more
usual,
games from this year's
just
Gamescom
because
show
they're
floors,
not
from
normally made
beloved
by Platinum
indies to
Games.
big blockbuster titles by scanning the QR code below. Now it's time for the world gameplay premiere of an MMO shooter set in a post-apocalyptic dystopian Seoul, South Korea. From NCSoft, this is Cinder City, blending narrative-driven shooter action with a vast, seamless open world.
Okay.
Freeze, ADF!
Get on the ground now! Drop your weapon or we'll shoot!
Drop your weapon, last warning!
You've crossed the line. Are you trying to get us all killed here?
Yes.
3 minutes to drop. Everyone stand by.
Where are we dropping? Oh, that's not good. Yeah, signal's definitely been lost. This is an interesting music choice for this trailer. This song is such an odd choice. Cinder. Yeah, it's NCSoft. That's
not
got question
all.
marks
We've
all
now
over
got
it.
a second brand new game from NCSoft. Time Takers is a competitive team-based survival shooter where the ultimate prize isn't points, it's time itself. Here's your first ever look at the game.
Competitive team-based survival. Okay.
I floated in an ale-induced stupor, a ghost of my former glory. Until one day when I was stabbed.
Yes, like that.
I thought I died. Instead, I was given a second chance in a strange world, alongside rogues from across the timescape.
All right.
Hi, how you doing? I'm a boss. Get it right. If you don't, then I'll say hi.
And we were promised to fix our past. I guess that's what we're here to do.
I don't think that's what you're here to do at all.
If it is like that.
I'm glad that that ancient knight has figured out how to operate an AK-47.
For decades, Silent Hill has defined psychological horror in games. And tonight, the fog rolls in once again. Here's a brand new look at Silent Hill F from Konami, including the
Curious
reveal
to see
of the
how this
American
turns
voiceover
out.
actress Susie Young as Hinako.
Progress 01 to HQ. We haven't found an suspect at the scene. Should It's still right, but it's still the fact that
excuse me.
You better consider the hunt. Look it over.
For those who don't know, Susie Young, I mean, she voices a ton of stuff, but Yuffie. She voices a ton of stuff, but, you know, Yuffie.
You saved my life and laid claim to my soul. In turn, I shall save your souls by claiming the life of your old self.
Who was that? What is this place?
This way.
We better get going.
You should be scared. Stop whining.
A good day is always an extraordinary day. An extraordinary day isn't always good. With that in mind, today's a bit too extraordinary.
So this is where you are. I wondered where you had gone. You need to start getting ready.
I'm a win.
It's time to say your goodbyes. You're going to kill them with your own hands.
What's going on? No. It's got my home too. The halls, the doors, everything's changed. Tell me, who are you? Please.
You know
Just
the
die.
answer.
It
No,
must
it
be
doesn't.
hard
No.
for you to bid farewell.
I don't
to
know how
childhood
much longer I
friends.
can put up with your shit takes in my
Yes.
chat, dude. You're so annoying. I don't know how much longer I can put up with it. Get his ass. In-game footage, like actual in-game footage, or like you're lying to me right now? Because it looks like a cutscene. It's an in-game footage of a cutscene, maybe, but it doesn't look like that when you play it. It might be in engine, maybe. You were right. I mean, it is. It's, yeah. The Divine Comedy, yeah. Get in, boys! We're going to heaven!
This is the Traveler, an agent of a shadowy faction known only as the Collective. And in Chronos: The New Dawn, you'll step into their role. From Polish horror powerhouse Bloober Team, nominated last year at the Game Awards for their Silent Hill 2 remake, comes a bold new vision of survival horror. In this world, the dead don't
Listen, they
stay
did
dead.
well with Silent
They find
Hill
each
2
other.
remake.
They merge into something far
Ain't
more
complaining.
terrifying. Launching September 5th, here's your brand new look at Chronos, the New Dawn.
All right. September 5th. That's soon. I don't even know about this franchise. Giddy. Sausage, get him. Sausage is not having it. Ivy, what are you doing? Ivy, you're yawning at me?
Are you glad to see me, friend?
Hi. Oh, hey, that's the guy who was on stage. I didn't expect that music, but it's giving Dead Space. Yeah, we need reses in the FF bot party or we're so fucked.
Stay calm.
It's giving Dead Space, big Dead Space vibes. Not in a bad way either. I like it. Was that from the game? My cats started looking around.
All right, for our next trailer, let's turn it over to the head of sequels at Obsidian Entertainment.
Guten Tag, Gamescom. Look at this. Tens of thousands of Europeans packed into one building in the dead of summer with absolutely no air conditioning. This is the type of
uploaded a video for that
we here
already,
at Obsidian
David.
Entertainment absolutely respect.
I'm literally
What is
watching
this?
the event at
Am I
Gamescom.
experiencing Schadenfreude
Would
right
assume that I
now?
would know that.
I may have messed up the pronunciation, but you knew the idea. How are you? My name is Mark. I am the head of sequels here at Obsidian Entertainment.
No,
and
you're
I've got
not.
big news.
You're
I am
Sonic
going to
the
drop
Hedgehog.
A brand new trailer for The Outer Worlds 2. What are you going to get? More planets, more chaos.
Is Sonic the
and
Hedgehog in
an
it?
actual release date now that GTA 6 got pushed to the spring. So, strap on in. Stock up on some gummy bears, stock up on your favorite pretzels. Get ready. Here comes The Outer Worlds 2 trailer. Roll it, Jeff. It's got to be Jeff that's rolling it, right?
No, you're
And
Sonic.
now, a trailer for the part of the game.
I like him. I hope so because
more
he's
than
Sonic.
the ending.
I mean, he's not just Sonic, but like, you know. Yeah, he is also on Parks and Rec. We don't skip
Chemically
diplomacy
enhancing
anymore.
your statistically
I guess
unsafe
technically we do. We
lifestyle.
don't skip democracy.
This might
Hi,
sting
Sausage.
a lot.
Who's an enemy?
Son of a spread.
Hi. Cats, why are you wilding out?
Be grateful you're not on fire.
Here, let me back up.
And no, you can't sleep with them.
No sleeping with them. Boo!
Lots
Ivy,
more to
go.
come here at ONL,
Go.
but now a first look at Inzoi Island Getaway
Go.
with Inzoi's first and free DLC, which is coming tomorrow.
Oh, is it? That game kind of died real quick, didn't it? What happened? What happened to this game? I don't remember. You can always assume I'll find that immediately. Too much focus on AI? I just remember it was popular for like 2 days and then it was dead. I don't really know what happened. I genuinely don't know anything past the name. And like a few social posts. Ah, it just wasn't very fleshed out. Okay. Yeah, I didn't know if it was like a specific thing that happened or just wasn't good. Everyone was like enjoying it and really excited.
Awakeners, prepare for the final
like everyone, it just like huge wave and then stopped. So I didn't know what actually happened. I don't know what I'm looking at right now. Fate Trigger. Is it like anime Fortnite?
7つの大罪
Seven Deadly Sins. We saw this at Summer Gamescom.
騒がしくて大変だったけどなんとかなってよかったなけどな俺たちにまた一つ面白い運命が待ち受けてる気がするんだ多分楽な冒険じゃないだろうなこの広い世界にはたくさんの試練もあるはずだだけど俺たちが力を合わせれば乗り越えられるさ何ぼーっとしてんだよやることが山ほどあるんだ早く出発するぞ
Bro, you're the devil. Don't act like you're just some innocent kid.
CBT 募集が始まるってよ絶対参加してくれよな
One guy. I heard that one guy in the crowd like, "Seven." All I remember is one of the Rooster Teeth people voiced the character in it. I don't remember which one. I think Michael Jones voiced somebody in Seven Deadly Sins. Moonlighter, I actually backed Moonlighter 1. Forgot I backed Moonlighter 1. Subsequently, only played it for like 10 minutes, and then had something else to do. Stopped, never played it again. It had nothing to do with game quality. I just forgot.
Your reputation is legend.
And I'm glad it's true.
I think I know.
I backed it, so I clearly wanted it to do well. No, there hasn't been a Helldivers trailer yet. It just be like that sometimes, you know?
So weary is the wanderer that treads upon the fertile soil.
Yeah, I'm surprised this is still around. I mean, this is Bloodlines 2, but I remember Vampire Bloodlines 1 is not too old.
There is some big news. We finally have a firm release date for Vampire Bloodlines 2, October 21st of this year. And next, since we're here in Germany, it is only fitting to spotlight a homegrown success story. The deep survival crafting of Enshrouded from Keen Games in Frankfurt. Still in early access, Enshrouded has already let friends adventure, fight, and build together in endless ways. But tonight, the world is about to change forever. A new force is coming, one that will redefine how you explore, how you build, and how you survive. It's a monumental edition, and you're hearing about it first, right here at Opening Night Live.
Cool.
Listen. I dreamt of a time before the corruption and the fight for survival. I dreamt of a shimmering home and of exile. To find peace, we must brave the deep.
The deep.
Here,
Enshrouded. I should really do an Enshrouded server, or an Enshrouded playthrough.
Awakens. We shall purge the profane and command the water to yield to
Enshrouded's
our
a
will,
good time.
For there is no greater power than the flame of the faith.
I didn't play it at all. That's what I'm saying. I should.
Awesome. And tonight at ONL, we have news of the latest Xbox franchise that is coming to PlayStation for the first time, and the reveal of brand new expansion as well.
Cool. Well, that's fine. Sounds like you're thinking of Outland, which isn't really too much like Enshrouded. It's much more grounded. Mountain. Oh, you mean for this game? Yeah, no, I think you're thinking of, I think it was called Outland or something. Outward. Somebody said Fable. Funny guy. Funny. Alright. 5-day early access by pre-ordering. Love that.
Honored friends, masters of the blacksmith's guild, let me introduce a young master of our craft and new owner of Kutenberg's old forge, Henry of Skalitz.
They just had a crowd control to Kingdom Come Deliverance too.
Ready? We can begin.
They actually just added crowd control to that game not long ago.
Let's look at Legacy of the Forge, the second story expansion for Kingdom Come
This is
Deliverance
hilarious.
2. You'll put your blacksmithing skills to the test to acquire and
Listen,
repair a legendary
don't bring up
burnt-down
Halo
forge
Wars around me.
with
I'm
brand
gonna
new
get
design
mad.
features.
Because it was great, and it's
Do
been
we have
abandoned.
any Cult of the Lamb fans in here? All right.
Don't
it's
make
time
me
for some
upset
big news for
having
the
to
darkly
think about
comedic
Halo War.
action adventure management hybrid game. Here's the announcement of a major expansion to the game coming soon.
All right. Cult of the Lambs expansion. Chat, will you be in my cult? Will you be in my cult, chat? Do we get fed? Define fed. Murder! Warhaven.
Awesome. World of Warcraft celebrated its 20th anniversary and kicked off its 3 expansion story arc, the World Souls Saga. Here to tell us more about what's to come is executive producer Holly Longdale.
All right. Yeah, look good. Oh, here we go. Midnight. Please don't take 20 minutes. There's BlizzCon. Hey, so we just released an expansion where literally fucking nothing happened in the whole story. And it's right back to where it started. Let me get you excited for the actual story.
Our next adventure, World of Warcraft Midnight. I'm equally excited to welcome you all home.
This one I've been keeping up with the story.
If you're here at Gamescom,
through Noble's channel.
Please come by and check it out on the show floor.
Very unfortunate.
We have a lot coming in this next
basically, after the final
expansion,
boss gets
our
killed,
11th
the person who's kind of the main villain the entire time just goes, "I'll be back,"
on the
and
horizon,
then
there's a looming
you're
darkness,
literally right back where you started.
and it's
except they have an additional
the
relic.
ancestral home of our blood elves. But Midnight is also about light, and about hope, and about heroes who rise when the world needs them most. And it's about the bonds that tie us together.
Don't try to play a whole alliance and horde get along thing again. I'm sick and fucking tired
at
of
the
it.
Sunwell. And if any of you have ever played WoW, do you remember the Sunwell?
Yeah, I remember the Sunwell. I remember Muru. I remember Brutalis.
Please enjoy the premiere of our cinematic introduction to Midnight.
Yeah, Zelotef basically just took you on a little tour of a bunch of places you hadn't been before and then said, by the way, I'll do something for real next expansion.
Liadrin, it has begun. I need you with me on the wall.
Lorthamar, the void will envelop us soon. Only the light can save us now.
No. The time for prayer has passed.
The Sunwell will not fall. Not while I draw breath.
They do, Miguel. They have a higher graphical fidelity than this.
Little elves. I can see you grow weary.
Hello, Zelotaf. Where are your feet?
How much longer can you hold out? Flee and save yourselves.
Liadrin, don't.
Light be with you. You see? She understands it's hopeless. Soon, you all will. The light guides my steps and illuminates my path. The light flows through me, and by its grace am I made one with all that is sacred. The light guides my steps and illuminates my path. The light flows through... I know that I am unworthy.
But we have another expansion to get to, so help.
I don't know if I deserve your help, but I know my people do. Please give them strength. I admire your spirit, but that will not save you. Soon, I will break your world.
You can't even break one elf.
This darkness comes to devour everything. And when it is finished, there will be no more light.
Bro, come on. I've been killing void creatures in that game for so many fucking years. You're telling me they can't do it? Come on.
We will perish. I beg you. Help us.
They're buffed. There, now they got it.
Not fall.
Not while we draw breath.
War Within trailer was better. I know too much about Zelotap now to be excited about that. Much preferred the somber nature of the War Within trailer.
What a great cinematic. Nobody does those better than Blizzard, and hope you guys enjoyed that. All right, next is the global announcement of a new project from Team J, the dev team behind Delta Force. Project Spectrum is a tactical shooter for the fearless. It is a physiological horror PvEVP game. That's right, where you battle against monsters, other players, and your own sanity as widespread anomalies twist around the world.
I fight against my
Face
own sanity every day. I don't need a game to do that.
Can you describe the sound in the recording?
Yeah, I wish the War Within had a better development of it, because that doesn't even tell me, like, why did at the very least, I know that Dementius just came, like, he literally just came out. Something to feel with the whole fucking betrayal that everyone saw coming a mile away. Like, we all saw the betrayal coming in the cutscenes. It wasn't a fucking surprise. All this is all I know is now Zelotap's after the sunlight. That's all I've been given. Oh. This is giving, first-person shooter version of, help me out, guys. Remnant. It's giving first-person Remnant.
The loss is too heavy for you. But sometimes...
Which I'm down for, by the way. Remnant's really fucking cool.
And bury truths. What do you think? What if you are the beast?
I am the beast. Let's try again. Surely nothing will go wrong this time. It's a test, Winder. Now she's the monster. It's giving evolve. Now. Nice sausage. Project Spectra. Yeah, there were bits and pieces of a few different game genres. It's because it looked like one player is the monster and then everyone else is fighting against them.
All right, this next world premiere feels familiar, yet it is something brand new from Wargaming.
But also is
trust
giving
me,
a little bit
you've
of...
seen
It
them
was
with
giving a
tanks,
few different
but you
things. I
haven't
like
seen
that.
them do anything like this before, and it's coming to PC, consoles, and Steam Deck.
Specifically to Steam Deck. Specifically. Never take me out. Never. World of Tanks 3.0. That's so funny. World of Tokyo. Initial T. That's the name. I don't care what it's called. Initial T is officially the name. Don't care. Overriding it. Incorrect. It's Initial T. I accept chat. I accept chat's renaming.
Sucker Punch and PlayStation take us back to the year 1603 into the sandals of Atsu, a lone Ronin driven by a single purpose to avenge the brutal slaughter of her family at the hands of the ruthless Yotei 6. Tonight, we have a new look at the deadly, beautiful world of Ghost of Yotei.
I think this is going to be really good. The first Ghost game is great, so... Yeah, it was. They just called it something else.
Are you going to give me a line?
It's gonna give you something a whole lot more. She fucking killed them.
I watched that tree burn.
Yeah, World of
How
Tanks.
did you escape?
Same way. I survived every battle. The thought of killing you. Ruthless spirits wandering the land,
That's gonna be good.
driven by vengeance. Sometimes I feel like that is what I am.
Yeah, I mean, we should have seen this one coming a mile away. Everyone should have seen this one coming. After how well Ghost of Tsushima Legends was, that was a foregone conclusion.
There you have it, an amazing new look at Ghost of Yotei, out October 2nd for PS5, and confirmed today on ONL. It's also getting a Legends co-op multiplayer DLC in 2026.
Ghost of Tsushima Legends shocked people with how good it was.
Survival missions.
It was a big surprise for a lot of people.
For nearly
so
3
that should have been a
Resident
foregone
Evil
conclusion.
has
They struck
terrified,
gold
thrilled,
with
and
Tsushima
defined the
Legends.
survival horror genre. Now, a new chapter rises from the shadows. Back in June at Summer Game Fest, we gave you the first glimpse at Resident Evil Requiem, and tonight we are diving deeper. with a
All
brand
right.
new look that explores the haunting backstory.
I didn't even
Game's
believe this was
protagonist,
Resident Evil
Grace
when we
Ashcroft,
first got the
and why
trailer
she may
back
be
at
the key
SGF.
to surviving what's coming.
It took me a decent amount of time, like a minute and a half, 2 minutes into the trailer before I finally realized I was looking at Resident Evil.
Hang on. You have been on that thing all day.
Well, if you're gonna work so late.
Get some sleep, eh?
I'm almost done, just a sec.
It's really coming down hard.
Mom, phone.
Mom! Meatloaf!
It's right beside you.
Hello?
Miss Ashcroft?
Yes.
Who was it?
Dunno. They asked for Miss Ashcroft and then they hung up on me. Rude. What the?
They're coming. Grace, we need to go.
Go where? Mom, what's going on?
Hurry.
Umbrella.
Wait, who's coming? What's wrong?
Shh. We need to keep our voices down.
This is ridiculous.
Come on.
The Yan is coming. Oh my god.
Tell me what's going on.
Now is not the time.
Now I want Resident Evil 2, but with Yan. Follow Mom.
Stay close.
Mom, wait!
Grace, keep moving.
Mr. X Yan mod.
Oh, who's that? Oh, I'm so sorry about the power outage.
What happened?
It's really no excuse, and I apologize for the inconvenience.
Oh, no, it's fine.
This guy looks
I
like
should
he's
have
gonna.
it fixed soon. I just need to find my.
Oh no! That I thought that guy was evil too.
Come on in, Grace.
Well, that's not good.
Grace, look at me. Grab my hands. Okay, look at me. Look at me. In.
Why even put the bag over his head? Just stab.
Breathe in.
I thought he was gonna also turn into something crazy. I also thought
I
that.
promise you, I will explain this all to you one of these days. Grace. Please know that you are my hope. Never forget that.
What are you talking about?
Just... I love you.
I love you too.
Okay.
Mom, I'm scared.
No. We need to find a way out of here now.
But we don't have any of our stuff.
We can come back for it later, Grace.
Yeah. That's not good. That's not good.
That game is insane. I got to see that sequence in Osaka about a month ago. There's a lot more to share, and there is a reason it was the most wishlisted title coming out of Summer Game Fest this June.
Yeah.
Now, for those of you here in the arena tonight at Gamescom, there's some good news, because you'll be over on the show floor, be the first players in the world to get hands-on with a playable demo
Hey,
of Resident
congrats
Evil
if you're
Requiem at the
there.
Capcom booth as we count down to the launch this February. A huge thank you to Capcom and Takeuchi-san for that special look. And with that, Gamescom Opening Night Live comes to a close. With the celebration of gaming doesn't stop here. We'll be back on Thursday, December 11th for the Game Awards, streaming live around the world as we honor the best games of the year and give you a glimpse of what's coming in 2026 and beyond with tons of brand new game announcements. You're leaving,
There's a pretty good spread
before we
there.
say goodnight,
Oh wait.
we do have one last surprise. A global announcement from a studio that walked away with multiple Game Awards wins for its last project. Please take a look.
Okay. Hi, Sausage. You want to come up? You want to watch the last bit with me? Sausage? It's not Kingdom Hearts, guys.
Brother, help me. You ain't even trying. It's all me. Look at that belly of yours. Where's the mountain? Hey, you're falling fat.
Yeah, this is Black Myth. This is the game we thought earlier was Black Myth. This is actually Black Myth. This is the new Black Myth game.
Flogging, life spared. Why risk going back? This place, we've got food on our table and...
What was it? Black Myth, Zhongqi?
They're coming for us.
It's a big ass tiger. Sausage, come fight the tiger. There it is. Black Myth Zhongqi. I hope it's better than Wukong. Honestly, the game that we saw earlier that we thought was Zhongqi, I thought looked better than Wukong. Or at least like it was more fun to play. I hope this is better than Wukong was to play, because Wukong was
the ghost-catching god who wanders between
just
hell
kind
and
of,
earth. This will once again be a single-player ARPG rooted in ancient Chinese myth and folklore. And don't worry, to those who love the Black Myth series, the westward journey won't end here either. It's been amazing opening night live tonight. Thank you so much to Shox for joining me.
Oh, Westward Journey. I get it. I thought he was saying Wukong was getting something, was getting an expansion. I think he's just saying that like the Chinese game's coming last.
This year and kick off Gamescom 2025.
I very much read way too much into what he said right there.
What an amazing show.
Oh, it was such an amazing show. Great job to you. Thanks for coming back again, Shox. And thank you to everyone for watching online and here, the audience in Cologne. What a great night. Have a great Gamescom 2025. And we'll see you on December 11th for the Game Awards in LA. Good night, everybody.
That was pretty good. Worst part was Black Ops. The WoW stuff was kind of too. I mean, it was honestly, they should have just waited for BlizzCon, because just that trailer with War Within story was not the thing carrying it. So getting a story teaser for midnight, cool cinematic, but just it just kind of reminds me how Nothing Burger War Within was. Chef moved on from the WoW trailer. WoW needs like game system announcements. Like it's the same with 14. 14 like a cinematic trailer is cool, but if you don't play, it doesn't mean anything. The problem is I frequently use Noble's channel, and so WoW cinematic teasers actually get me more upset. Oh, BlizzCon got revealed. Okay, I didn't know it got canceled. That's the problem, is the only thing I pay attention to in WoW anymore is the story. So the cinematic teasers just, I'm like, wow, this is really cool looking, but also, I'm mad. What? Like, that's the thing for me. If Noble stopped making WoW videos, I would probably stop paying attention to the story. He's the only reason I can even bother with it. He is the lone factor that allows me to do that. All right, let me do this. We're gonna be carving Omega. You're goddamn right we are. All right, let me do that real quick. How is that gonna work? Don't ask any more questions. It's not important. It's not important. I haven't played Wilds since release because honestly it was just kind of underwhelming. But I'll come back to fight Omega. I did the same for Behemoth. I'll come back for Omega. Gym time? Yeah. Actually, how the fuck did you know? I didn't tell you I was going to the gym early. What the fuck? What kind of bug do you have in my phone? My friend texted me and said, hey, can you be ready in 30 minutes? Instead of at 5? Oh, I did? Did I? Oh, no. I'm going, yeah, but I go after stream. That's normal. How did you know I wasn't just swapping screens? I never said I was ending stream right now. Well, I guess I'm not ending it. I did say that I'm not leaving this on for very long. What do you mean full bot FF bot? They sure did, Leah Brodo. We get Monster Hunter Wilds X Final Fantasy 14 next month. End of September for Monster Hunter, early October for Final Fantasy 14's portion. I can't wait to get more details. I'll have some follow-up videos on that. So we just sent me a picture of her and Ivy. It's so funny. She sent me a picture of Ivy's face. I gotta save it. I gotta save the image so I can use it on stream. Can raise a baby Omega. All right, I need to do a few things before I go, however. Yeah, so 2 things. 1, I hit 95 fire making in OSRS. Congratulations, me. Number 2, yeah, my friend, oh my God, Sausage. What the hell were you doing? My friend, who I go to the gym with, texted me asking if we could go earlier. And so I'm going to wrap now. I do have plans this evening. I'm going to need my PC. And I can't set up... So I found out I can't actually set up a permanently running one. Because I would... Well, I could, but I would need to install Windows on my Mac. Because FFbot doesn't work on my Mac. But I'm gonna leave this running for the next couple of hours, and then I'm gonna shut it down because I'm playing For the King 2 with Sophie later. But yeah, I'm gonna change the title. I'm gonna leave this up, and I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow, my plan is to check out Ragnarok Online 3. Yeah, they are making a 3rd one, and yeah, I got access to it. I'm gonna shut off the YouTube stream though. So let me just do FFbot fan made Final Fantasy idle game. And then put it in. There we go. I don't really know what other category to put it in. Ragnarok Online 3. Yeah, I got a key. So I'm going to... My plan is to check that out tomorrow. Also, Guild Wars 2 just started their big sale. I've been waiting for them to put everything on sale before I stream it a bunch more. I am doing the Visions beta at some point to check out all the new specs.
Chaos.
So we have RO3, we have Guild Wars 2. I'm probably going to do Soto after I do... Thursday we might do the Visions beta, and then depending on how long that takes, we may start Soto. If I don't start Soto on Thursday, I'm probably going to start Soto on Saturday. Yeah, it always has that glip. That's why I'm very curious more than anything. So we shall see. But yeah, I'm going to leave this up for a couple hours. And so you can enjoy it and try to get a little further while I'm away at the gym. So thanks everyone for hanging out. Oh, let me throw the music back on. I'll throw the music back on in a second. Anyway, thanks for hanging out. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Till then, bye-bye.